It's Thursday afternoon, everybody, and you know what that means. It's time for some more Guilty Gear Strive here at Series E. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great week this December, and we're ready to keep the season rolling here with Season 3 of Series E Guilty Gear Strive. My name is Yeso, your host. As always, excited to be back once again after we kicked off the season just a week ago. NBNHMR coming out with the win last week over UMISHO in Grand Finals, and we have plenty more action ahead of us tonight. For those of you that are new, welcome. Do want to break down just how Series E works so everybody is on the same page. Now, Series E is a professional esports open circuit that absolutely anyone can join across multiple different titles. We've got Apex Legends, Multiverses, and of course, Guilty Gear Strive. Now, the way that it works is players and teams come out, they compete in our open qualifiers, and the best of the best make it into Series E. Now, what does that mean for them? Well, players will get the opportunity to sign a contract. They'll get signed by one of our partnered brands. They will earn a monthly salary and get to compete weekly for points and prize money in Guilty Gear Strive. That's every Thursday night against some of the best pros from all across North America. Now, if you and your friends want to get into the fun, looking for more information, head over to esportsarena.com. It'll have everything that you need, and it can answer all of your questions. So make sure to head over there ASAP if you need any more info. Now, as we focus our attention here, back to tonight's competition. As I already mentioned, NBNHMR, the defending champion of last week's competition, coming into tonight. We'll have to see if maybe we get a repeat on that front. Of course, UMISHO, everybody's favorite, I would say, coming into the season to go for the back-to-back titles after winning our Season 2 championship, finishing in second place. And interestingly enough, after going out of the winner's side of the bracket in round one, UMISHO had to make the full losers bracket run, made it all the way to grands, and then eventually fell in that second match. So we'll have to see if UMISHO can have a better start this week, or if she will have to make that long losers run again. Tempest showing strong last week as well, and a couple of other talents looking to get their legs underneath them. Razzo going 0-2 is going to be looking for a bounce-back performance here tonight, as well as a couple of other members of the Series E squad. So keep an eye on all of that. Plenty more storylines here to come. Now, my friends Ringe and Jake Ryan will be bringing you all of the action through all of our matches here tonight. I'll be here to break things down in between and make sure everybody's abreast on what's going on in the bracket. So looking forward to that. But let's not waste any further time. Let's get right into the fun and kick off another night here of Series E Guilty Gear Strive.
Series E, we are back at the finest Guilty Gear Strive that North America has to offer.
Anji, Adventure, having the rhythm, playing the dance, showing the fans out, and more Ponto gets countered!
Nice switch! For the opening, just slow in the Super Razzo 3-0 Hotashi.
More, but doesn't care Fujin anyway. Gonna go in, here's the ball in, this time jumping above the fans, like I don't care about the plus screen.
Sophie's back in the corner off the 5K, 6K Red RC extension into the Super. This should seal it. Tempest built up. He's waiting for that right time to get that whip. But he's in. Even against the guard point situation into the Super. Bean is so smart. Immediately fakes out the throw. Burst. They both lost this round. UMISHO looking to run it, and he's going to be able to get the kill off of this. That burst works out for UMISHO. Trying to flick any gaps. Oh my God. That number 2K.
That's right. That is right. Series E Season 3 in the building once again. Guilty Gear Strive, the finest North America has to offer week in, week out. You know what it is. I am blessed to be back on the ones and twos this week. But this week I am joined by the man of many hats, many talents, host, player, organizer, in addition to that, barista, in addition to that. He put on his commentary hat today to join me. Base Jake Ryan, my man in the building. How you doing?
I'll drink to that, brother. And gym partner, you missed that one right there.
There you go. There you go.
It's all
gym
right.
mentor. You have done
that, dude.
Bro, when we win, you guided my journey. I appreciate the knowledge you dropped. You know what I'm saying? I do indeed.
Man. I could say the same for you in the Zato matchup. You were like, wow, you're really punching the shit out of little Eddie. Perfects me. But, you know, I was like, yeah, I sure am, man. I sure am. But
for those folks at home, that was a while back, so that's how you know Jake holding on to that one. He knows that was a serious.
It was like 3-7, and I was playing Soul. I was having a rough time. But no bad times today. Like Ringe brought us in, we are on Season 3 of Guilty Gear Strive for Series E, and the number one thing that I want to see some Sin, I want to see some Kisk, I want to see some bad Mammoth pajamas with the flag, and I want to see what these players are fighting for. As you can see here, there are so many points on the line, as well as prizes at the bottom right there. First place gets a nice 3 Benjamins, a Benjamin and a half for second, and guess what? You don't get no Bens for the third because you can't afford a Benz. It's rough. But as you can see in the tournament standings right here, lots of points on the line, as well as a traditional format, 3 out of 5, including the top 8 for the Guilty Gear fashion. Loser can switch, random stages all the time, and you can't play new characters 1 week after launch, so Sin is no longer in that conversation. Feels good. We get to see the funny flag man.
Yeah, no Sin last week, right? That was definitely something I was looking forward to, but I forgot how we do it here at Series Z. We give the character a little bit of time to breathe before throwing him into the chaos when it comes to the points and the prize pool on the line. So hopefully we get to see him this week with some of the players that have entered, that have been dabbling in the Sin, in the bad Mama Jamma type of wave. I mean, he's definitely a character that I want to see explored at a high level, of course, right? We always want to see the new characters get shown out, but definitely a character I think has some sauce to him, and one that's going to be doing damage before not too long, in my opinion. But of course, I think we are starting with some of our favorites as per usual here. It's going to be NBNHMR in the building. You know, he's been one of the premier players for Guilty Gear Strive. I mean, ever since the game launched, really. I think he kind of missed maybe the first wave of a really notable high-level play. But quickly after that, he became like the #1 ranked Guilty Gear Strive Nagoriyuki player. Then he was in can opener week after week, always getting top 8 until eventually he started winning these online tournaments, went to offline, took CEO Otaku, claimed his Arc Rebel final spot, came out here to the West Coast in SoCal, won Festival of Fights. I mean, he's been damn near unstoppable. I think he beat Hotashi. He won like last week, our Series E finale. I think he beat UMISHO in grand finals and beat Hotashi in the same bracket. Like, I mean, he definitely has the argument for player with most momentum in Strive right now.
Yeah, and that's something hard to say, especially with such strong competition. Like, you have your Razzos, you have UMISHO, Evo Champion, you have all these players, Jonathan Tene, like Aaron the Mac online, the entire Discord. You got SQ, the Esports Arena region. Yeah, it's real. They're really strong, and like you said, yeah, that first wave of players, K7, SQ, Razzo, Jonathan Tene, Hotashi, just constantly dominating tournaments, and now you see NBNHMR doing the same thing. Like, that's what I love about Guilty Gear, because, yeah, most momentum, without a doubt. Without a doubt right now. And I would have some doubts if I was on the other side of that matchup. Locus on the other side against one of the best Nagos. But it's so bad, guy, baby. That's my guy right there. You press good old far. If Mochi can do it, I can do it. That's what I'm trying. I'm like... He all right, so I've been like, dang, I don't really like playing Soul right now. And then after watching what Mochi did with his character, I was like, you know what, I just need to be stronger.
I respect you being like, oh, the guy that's been playing Soul for 20 years, if he could do it, I could do it.
I gotta do it, man. I have to commit. All right?
Definitely, though. I mean, he did get the job done with the character. NBNHMR, yeah, already letting the blood gauge loose, feeling real, doing whatever he wants with Nagoriyuki, as you're wont to do. You see the safe jump setup right there into the burst bait, or I guess burst bait is a safe jump setup. Does it again, and now Locus delaying the DP and clocking him.
Yeah, excellent extension from Locus right there, too, and a beyond valuable throw tech for NBNHMR. And now it's one-touch gas. So much blood to work with.
Judo
stuck
chop.
Between a rock, stuck between a rock and a hand place.
Most definitely. I'm not sure there was no counter here right there. I don't know what happened with Locus. He just stopped blocking for a moment. I don't know if he like tried like a really late double jump input and got clipped during it or what. But either way, NBNHMR picking up right where he left off, drops the combo into a frame trap. It was all part of the plan, fam.
Are you?
Nah, he's alive. The bad guy does have some protagonist health to him, but I don't know if he's got enough magic in that pixels.
Yeah. High guts, no glory at the moment. And now, you know, NBNHMR in a very comfortable position, not at risk of having blood get to any unmanageable points, and successfully played the mini game too. Just double blocking on the revolver. Pretty good. Very easy to punish.
NBNHMR. Always on point, man. It's really dope to see how he's kind of evolved Nagoriyuki, we see like these constant like safe jump setups like off of burst baits, right? And sometimes it's not even about the burst bait, but the fact that like he'll drop a combo just slightly prematurely, like keep the corner so he doesn't increase the wall damage, so you get wall splat. Like he's really calculated with these combos he drops, and he knows specifically how to follow it up in a really dangerous way that makes his offense so deadly. You see the IBFD into the 2K right there, that was a gnarly.
That was disgusting. Oh my god, in the check right there. Locust is trying to press out of the corner. And now Nubenheimer just excellently continuing.
Oh my
god, he killed him!
My man's took your soul and chopped it in half, B. You can never be a whole being ever again.
The way he was able to get out of that because of that quick Fukio right there, right?
Oh yeah.
And here's the thing, if he guessed wrong there, he pops. Nubenheimer. Jesus Christ, dude.
Never worrying about it a day in his life. Taking the full far S sequence, that means he's going to have a little bit more blood to work with. You see him using it. The Fukios is even decreasing now. Gets a little bit more damage on here. Tries to challenge that time, but Locust beats him to the punch. Got to make something happen here. Tries to catch him flinching right here, but that's something about Nubenheimer's defense, man. He does not throw tech a lot, and he still somehow techs so many throws.
Yeah, and right now, you know, Honest Mids Michael's not having a good time, and you said somehow always text the throws. One's gotten opened up, but you're gonna need a lot more than just one. Oh man, what a trade!
Yeah, it looks like he got the 3.5K out to get the trade in time. Oh my goodness, he just ended up resetting him. Takes some damage here, doesn't have the meter to break with a super. Nubenheimer got 100 tension to his name.
Oh, you're
BRC in the super, and you committed. Committed to the grave, that is. Put him on a tattoo, Chris Nunez style.
You did a fireball round start? That's a shame. That's terrible. You went for a conservative option against a character with the best DP round start in the game. GG, shake my hand. Nubenheimer, 2-0 lead, incredibly convincingly. I'd be broken after that Fukio punish right there. That's, you put your whole soul in the bag and you don't return to the store.
Yeah, exactly right. Like just the fact that he took the soul by dodging the burst entirely, but then the 6H is such a vicious strike in this game. Like that's what it legit reminds me of, that he is like cutting someone's being in half. He goes through the astral layer and just straight tears their soul apart. I mean, that's what Nubenheimer does to people mentally, right? That's what we see here up against Locust. So it's going to be tough. You drew the hardest competitor, arguably, to go. So, I mean, 2 down. You got nothing to lose at this point. Let's see if Locust can pull something out.
Definitely a Trunks versus Frieza moment. My man is gone. Didn't even know what happened.
Oh
and it starts.
You see that Hezi on that close S, man? Just enough time to catch Locust flinching right there.
Man. I love the way Nubenheimer plays Nago. I didn't think I would ever say I love watching a player play Nago.
Ooh, the BRC on the backdash. That was so slick. He ended up getting a full punish off that because of it. Dropped it a little bit prematurely, but still completely in the driver's seat. Plenty of blood.
Right. Locust has to take a risk to get out, and the crouch slash actually works. That's one of the things you need to be pressing in this matchup instead of the far slash to get in and actually challenge. Oh, man.
And I love that. Oh man, again.
We've all been there.
2K was there, yeah, exactly. It's unfortunate.
You have a full screen Night Raid Vortex? Not me. Not all the time. You have to. It's like in the. It's like you're foaming at the mouth as a soul player to do that. Ooh, the tip.
Finally getting big damage here off the 6S. Locust, well, potentially his first significant hit of the set. See if he can make something happen off of it. Tension though, yeah, he built it in time to get the 50% to cancel the 4S sequence. Pops off the wall. That means it's a safe pop.
Oh, you're And I love that is how this set closes out, because you brought it up in the very beginning. One of the best things about Nubenheimer is how he'll drop his combos in the perfect spots, or set up his combos in the perfect spots, where it then resets, stops the wall break, and gets it going. Because that wasn't a combo drop. That was completely intentional. The setup into the pop, and Locust tried to escape, bro. He did whatever he saw. Not DP. No one's going to guess DP. And Nubenheimer, splat, sliced in half. Your soul is mine.
That was nasty, bro. Nubenheimer, I mean, he's looking like potentially the most dangerous competitor in the world in Guilty Gear Strive right now. So, I mean, all the respect to him. And he showed exactly why in that dominant first set. And he'll be moving on in winners as he does, bro. That was a nasty combo to end it, bro. The DP bait, 2H, Fares, 2H, 2H, just slicing him in half constantly. Yeah, that was epic.
Rurouni Kenshin.
Yeah.
Rurouni Kenshin status, dude. I need more swordsmen from different animes and mangas. Every single one. Hit him with the whole Aizen Sosuke. Didn't even realize it happened, bro.
Yeah.
The Gin Ichimaru from the heavens, just across the world.
And I'm glad you're invoking swordsmen because they ain't going nowhere. Next up, we got Moist Hotashi going up against Aaron the Mag, a single sword, the samurai way of life, going up against the second king, rocking 2 blades of his own. Let's see how it goes.
Are you katanas? Are you on team katanas or team crosses? That's what we're doing right now. It's like blouses, shirts and blouses, katanas and crosses.
Whoa, when are they gonna put like these type of swords that Leo has in like a Dark Souls game?
I swear, if Elden Ring had his type of swords, I'm not picking another weapon.
That's what I'm saying. I'm surprised Elden Ring doesn't actually have that.
It would be mad sick. It's like a faith strength weapon. That's what it is. It's the ultimate faith strength weapon. You channel the Lord.
You're so
and
right.
You do it, and it also counts as like the item that you hold in your hand to like channel faith spells.
Yeah.
You literally you spark up, and you're like, I am infused with the light, the power of the air tree, and then Jesus Christ appears behind you, and it's Leo's like image.
Yeah, like that 6P, like the astral projection chest, like just shows up behind you.
Your stand power.
Oh, Aaron, yeah, you know he wants that slump life. Oh, you ain't going nowhere, fam. Ski mask style.
Slump dog millionaire. Gotta get as many as you can on knockdown. Again, Aaron continuing this pressure. Quick little reset. Happy 6K, and you are done.
Rare moment do you see Beyblade get hit out of it mid animation like that. But I mean, Leo, that 5K that moves forward is definitely a potent tool itself.
Oh yeah, that was the 5K. My apologies. Ooh. Now again, in the same position, Aaron obviously feels best in the corner. Leo can do it mid-screen too. But Aaron likes to feel in control. But now Hotashi, no, uncharacteristic drop.
Yeah, look. God, the active wall of normals. My feet are made of blades as well. Don't think it's just a katana.
I could feel how Hotashi that was right there. That is definitely, he'll just do 2S. Over and over and over again, and that double 2K.
Look at this guy. I signed up to press buttons. I didn't sign up to sit here, bro.
Oh, and look at the risk that he's been able to maintain on Aaron. Oh my.
My man, Aaron did shake him out of shoes that time, but it doesn't matter. He said, talk to the hand, 5P anti-air, and we all know that my man Nago gets plenty off that. You see the easy combo follow-up, Hotashi doing a good job maintaining his ground. It got a little scary at the end. It did. So I'm glad that he was able to close it out. You hate to see it get away from him.
Yeah, Aaron had a lot of momentum after that second round where it was kind of just getting run over. But that can happen, especially. Leo gets you in the corner and you get your typical Leo round. Hotashi does have a ton of experience playing this matchup, though, against Razzo.
Yeah.
So two different types of Leos as well. So just because you can play...
Hotashi sending a message nice and early here, saying, Aaron, I know your tendencies, my man. Throwing the up back real quick. Already almost got him at max risk gauge as well. Cutting him off on the dash forward with the 5K. Perfect spacing. I mean, Aaron knows this matchup pretty well himself, right? Plays in the Goriyuki, so definitely knows the ins and outs of the character, but nonetheless, Hotashi in control.
Yeah, Hotashi definitely one of the... Oh, no! So much damage on the table. Hotashi not opting to burst and actually is just going to die for it? No, not enough.
All right, we still got a chance here. He's going to put the mask on. Oh, let him get close for a second. MBRC away.
Yes.
Oh, he reacted just a little bit late. Yeah, he tried the 5H it.
Yeah, and I really like that Aaron win for the fast one there, too. Hotashi likely would have been able to react to the slower one, but in that situation, it's an RPS of like what you're going to do. Trying to escape. You can't really air dash, so Hotashi getting caught there, but clapped right back. No hesitation.
Yeah.
Jesus.
As we're sitting here wrapping up the last round, Hotashi putting Aaron the Mag on life support here. He's going to barely be alive after the wall break. See if Aaron can get a comeback for the centuries here.
Yeah, this is beyond... Oh my god, what a start! Did you see
Yeah. Man, fade away, turn around mid-air, finds the big jump heavy. Now we're going to get the wall break. 100% meter for Hotashi, though. It's still going to be so hard for Aaron. And he just runs into the Shizu. I wonder if he tried, like, the ballsy dash burst and he just, like, didn't get it out in time or what.
Dash gold burst.
Yeah.
Absolutely start partying. The fact that he even got that opportunity with that sick jump, like, I don't know, man.
That was sick. No, it was. It was definitely a sick fight. He did not go quietly into the eye whatsoever. Hotashi, though, gaining control, baits out the flash kick. Aaron had no meter to save himself. Instantly wall splat after two, so burst gets locked out. Hotashi, another dub on the board.
All these moments where, like, right now the score does not tell the story. Aaron has been playing incredibly well, and Hotashi is just, like, maximizing every single interaction. There was one time where he did drop the combo, but Aaron feels like even when he gets the hits, he's not converting as hard as Hotashi is, but
yeah, it feels like a lot of the time Aaron is fighting from a deficit too. Like Hotashi constantly wins the early round, and then Aaron makes like these hard defensive reads that gets him back into the match. But Nagoriyuki, most health in the game, right? And Leo, I mean, his damage is pretty good, but he's not gonna immediately delete you. So oh no! Yeah, the gold burst, and he responds to that with a flash kick. Trying to meet attitude with attitude here. Does he get the parry out in time? No, the 5K was out. That's so unfortunate. I thought he would have been looking for it because Hotashi had 100% tension, but either way.
At that point, it's so hard to deal with. I mean, there was so many other things that Hotashi could follow up with there. Aaron probably wanted to catch him being conservative, but not Hotashi.
Ooh, Aaron, though, that time I love that the dash FD, like a little hesitation right there. I think he got hit again.
Did he get it?
Oh,
nope,
never
not this
mind.
time.
5K was timed correctly. Good adjustment from Aaron the Mac. Fool me twice. That is on me, but not a third time. Backdash to survive. Hotashi trying to steal this round back. Gonna hold on to the tension here. He wasn't gonna get a kill. Just slows him down with the BRC. He waited for the burst. Great delay from Aaron.
Oh my goodness. He couldn't see.
Yeah. I wonder if he... Nah, I was like, did he get across from him so the 5H went the wrong way, or like I don't know what Hotashi actually did, but my goodness, whiffing all the close S's right now.
Wow, that was such a good micro walk forward from Aaron to get that throw. And now forcing Hotashi to burst here. This is the first time he's had a lead, had a momentum in the set.
Yeah, but yeah, for real, this is the first time Aaron has felt in control. Big backdash, but he's still out of throw range. Couldn't quite react in time to punish though. No, it's actually landed really quick after that jump P. I think he timed it right. I'm clearly wrong.
Damn. It's hard.
Yeah, definitely. Not the easiest
but yeah,
thing.
there have been moments where I'm seeing Aaron hesitate here. That's why like he missed the punish on the throw, and now punished even further. Oh, back throw instant.
So smart. All that conditioning from those flash kicks in the earlier round. Aaron uses it against Hotashi. Gets the back throw incident when he needed it the most, and then shimmied him out his boots to win the game.
Absolutely love that from Aaron. That is a seasoned player reacting to the situation. All right, this guy's taken so many names in tournament. You have to give him that respect. Paragon's own Aaron DeMac, not trying to get moist. Hotashi
trying to stay dry.
Trying to stay dry. Stay dry.
Out of the splash zone. Okay, all right.
Dude, oh, can you imagine? Charlie from Moist just shows up with a whole SeaWorld exhibition, but it's not animals, it's just the players diving in.
Aaron already letting the flash kicks fly again. I really love the back throw there because it was so informed by how aggressive he was being with the flash kicks earlier in the game. Like it was the perfect time to switch it up.
Yeah, and that's the development I love in this type of set. And now Aaron trying to play a little bit further back from the corner situation. And just falling apart. I thought he was going to command grab a third time.
Me too. When he landed, I was like, oh, Hotashi going to bite the out you, bro. But no, Aaron's the one that gets the throw. RC as well. If he can get the wall break here, that's a dead Nagoriyuki, and does.
Yeah. Scaling on that was incredible, too. Got so lucky at the end there. Wall break was just enough. I didn't know if it was going to splat or not. And Aaron DeMac, we need to tie up the score, and I feel like that's imminent at this point. Love these decisions, and the mix-ups are just, the way he's layering his offense and like switching up on what he's doing. It's so hard to keep up with.
Most definitely here, Hotashi. He wanted that burst to keep Aaron in the corner. He couldn't quite do it, but gets him to the other side and gets a big blood gauge reduction. Aaron swung for the fences right there. Thought maybe Hotashi was going to set up another throw, so he committed to the super instead, but Hotashi, one step ahead, going to put himself on set point.
And I love the spacing Hotashi kept himself out there too. Kept just right out of the flash kick range, so he couldn't have gone for a flash kick into RC. And I feel like that's where Aaron went to that super lair.
That could be it, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, because he stepped further back, and he's like, I don't really want to block at this range.
And usually, yeah, usually those ranges, Nago uses all the hitbox, like the disjointed normal, right, to clash with the DP. So definitely smart from Aaron to try it, but smarter from Hotashi to bait it out.
Oh, and Aaron getting another great situation, straight into death, escape the corner, only to get back thrown once again. Hotashi moving on to winner's side in the bracket, 3-1. Aaron putting up one hell of a fight, though. The score doesn't tell the entire story.
Yeah. Big, I think it was an instant block right there on the end from Hotashi to prevent the pushback, because then Leos love to use that forward advancing normal, right, to set up their offense. But when you're point blank like that, as a long startup, and he can get thrown easily. So great instant block from Hotashi. He was one of the early players really pushing instant blocking to its limits and constantly utilizing that in his defense. So no surprise that he has gone nowhere with time, and he's only improved at it. So big ups to Hotashi. Both are Nagos moving on. Both two of the strongest players in the business as well, though. So definitely looking good. I mean, it's Series E, so you know the strong players don't stop. They can't stop. The whole bracket is elite. So next up, we're getting AOC Bean versus Anytizer's Red Ditto.
Ooh, this one's super good. Everybody loves Bean and Red Ditto, one of the best Rams on the West. Saw them show up at Festival Fights as well, only falling second to Neubenheimer. So really, again, great performance. But Neubenheimer, we saw what they did earlier, but Bean definitely a worthy adversary. Every single one of these games is like a top 8 match. Banger after banger after banger. And man, this is hard. It's hard to call. It's hard to call. I mean, Bean has been having a hot streak lately, and I don't know what the typical record is between these two, but I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, big same. I want to see Bean, obviously. He plays out so well, but up against Ramlethal, there's so little mistakes you can make, right? And I think he'll be able to play that clean this time, but if you just have a slight off day, it is so easy for Ram to run away with the set, especially when Red Ditto's at the helm, baits out the big DP, but Bane trying to hold on to this round.
Oh my goodness. In that entire statement, Bean takes one combo after winning 3 interactions, and this is the life lead.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that is this matchup. So it's tough, man, for sure. And you really want, oh yeah, we got a slight hiccup in the connection, so we do the universal, wait, is everything okay with the jab mash from both sides? But we're back into it. Bean trying to keep this corner, doesn't want Red Ditto to escape. You see the backdash again. Slight hiccups. Bean is getting frustrated. Got a couple of hits here that have been voided for him. Yeah,
you know,
might be getting some connection and things to iron out first, because I wouldn't be happy either if I got some hits on Ramlethal and then they were robbed from me.
Oh yeah, I'd be super upset. Hit me with that hard reset. But I love that you brought that up. The universal sign for like online players, where it's like, oh, the connection's back, everybody back up and jab. That's how you can tell who the true demons and gremlins are online. When they play, like nothing's changed. They're just like, I'm used to this. This is my environment. I was born here. And you see them do that, and then you see like the civilized top players and like people who understand. You're just like jabbing at each other, waiting full screen.
Yeah, and then these other dudes that just start triple dashing, they'll Beyblade at you, start jumping. I'm like, oh, I see. This is your environment. Okay, yeah, we're of a different culture, of a different breed.
Dude, it's like in One Piece when you go into the Seaman's environment. It's like the the fish people, they get you.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, I'm in the water. Arlong's gonna beat me. Like this is terrible. I was not built for this. That's what happens when you go into the net players environment. It's like a domain expansion. Jujutsu Kaisen. You have to follow their rules now.
Yeah, I hate it. I hate it for sure. So we're going to get those issues ironed out here. But yeah, I mean, we saw what this matchup looks like on display, right? I mean, Bean, you could win multiple times in a row, but unless you get like one of those big, juicy damage starters, Ram's going to get so many chances to just delete you from the game. So it's going to be scary from start to finish. I mean, that's just how Chip is. You kind of have to... That's why I think a lot of the time, being in person has seemed like a very chill dude. So I think that's kind of how you have to be to play Chip, just because you constantly are stressed out because at any moment you could explode and the round could be over.
Couldn't be me.
Yeah, right. So you need a very, like, I think, level mental game to kind of succeed with the character. And that's how Bean strikes me. So even despite those things, I think if he gets blown up 1 or 2 rounds, he'll still be able to maintain focus. Red Ditto, on the other hand, I mean, he is more than capable of doing so. Potentially the most optimal Ramlethal in the business, always has damage up his sleeve, no matter what hit he gets. So, all right, we're going back into it.
Yeah, gotta have the pocket damage ready. Better than pocket sand. And I don't know. I feel like the moment that Chip edges out in this matchup is once you get the super knockdown in the corner. That's when he can really shine against Ram. Oh, and tried to get it immediately. Oh, thank you, Bean.
Yeah, indeed. And Red Ditto, I mean, that was a perfectly timed burst because you get the meter out from Bean. You get the burst out as well. That's a big dub. But Bean, again, like we said, not going to let it deter him whatsoever. I'm telling you, man.
Give it to me.
His mental health is so strong right now. Training the Sea Otter, borrowing it from May, stays in front. Good block from Red Ditto.
Yeah, I love this. And trying to escape. We have seen so many great air throws in the corner as soon as somebody's trying to jump consistently from our players today. Hotashi and now Bean showing us this. So good. And Numenheimer, actually. All three winners.
Most definitely, man. I mean, that is a hallmark, not only in this Guilty Gear game, but of every Guilty Gear game, right? Keeping your opponent locked down with that Bean, though, using the speed of Chip. Avoids the sword throw. Oh my goodness, Red Ditto, though. Ready for the cross-up, just 6P's it out the sky.
That was insane. Ram got pushed to the corner, and immediately Bean was the one who went left to right. That's awful. That was I hurt there. In any other situation, like Red Ditto having the awareness to 6P, miss me, bro. You're nasty.
And look at this, both rounds ending with an air throw as well. Red Ditto sending the message right back at the end of that last round. I mean, this one's been a suckfest so far as well. Being slight life deficit, but that could be made up for with one combo. YRC is blocked. Red Ditto has big tension as well. Gonna push him to the wall. That is a dead Ninja, fam. A 1-0 to any Tizer zone.
That was absolutely insane how so quickly that turned back and forth between Bean and Ditto. That was, man, like every single time it felt like Bean got a hit, Ditto got the hit right afterwards, and it was just, the Chip didn't have enough health, bro. And here's the thing, it was incredibly optimal from Bean, like corner to corner combo, making sure that everything connects, and then dies for it, like dies for doing the right thing. Because Red Ditto did the righter thing, was more correct. I hate it.
Yeah, I mean, Red Ditto, he's so smart, dude, and he's very active, like, with his thought process. He rarely, I feel like, it just kind of comes up with a game plan and then falls back on it. He's so active with his decision making and specifically like against the matchups and players he's playing. And I mean, being ready with that 6P the first time it came out on the corner crosser from Chip,
so good.
Bananas.
The prep, the skill. The way I like to describe it, it's like your homie and you just max out and you struggled, and then he puts like 2.5 extra pounds on there and does it in perfect form, and you're like, damn it. That's how small the gap is.
Yeah, exactly.
But you're like, it's just enough in fighting games. And that's where Ditto's at. Prep for all situations, has the special notebook. Rolled a 20 on insight.
Wow, I don't know how Bean got that back throw, but oh my goodness, yeah.
So scary. This character is literally a blender. It is terrifying to be in this position. Red Ditto doesn't have tension to escape, doesn't have a DP, guess, and pray.
I was going to say, Red Ditto's going to have to make one right decision here because he doesn't have wires, he doesn't have burst, and he finally does. The FD push Bean back enough to where one of his options with Red Ditto starting with the TK214S is definitely an option. I remember it was used to be more popular for Rams probably a couple months ago. I like to see Red Ditto using what's old and making it new again.
Yeah, sometimes going back to those earlier layers is what's important because fighting, it's about being as comprehensive as a player as possible.
Ooh. Yeah, Bean though wasted no time in striking back. This has been such an even set so far.
Yeah, and that's what I love too, because these players have so much experience versus each other, play in Series E almost every single week, and it is actually, every single week. These are two of our sponsored players. This is what we expect.
Yeah.
This is the cream of the crop right here.
That was a beautiful round start too. Like that was one of those round starts where you can write a dissertation on. Like you could really show someone so many nuances behind fighting games with the way that whole started with the far S, the air block, extended block stun, the burst from Bean, and then the hesitation, and Red Ditto still finding the counter hit. It was just beautiful. And Red Ditto has the lead right now, but Bean gets a big counter hit in the corner, and he can make big things happen.
Yeah, it doesn't get the super wall break, so the positive tension is going to be helpful, but Red Ditto knows exactly what to do.
My God,
utilize as much of the screen as possible. This is so scary.
Oh
Both sides.
my God. Red Ditto spacing to counter these dash forward far S's. Immaculate from start to finish in that round. That's how that round started, and that's how it finished. Just kind of manipulating Bean into pressing it early, because Red Ditto has been so good with his timings that Bean is trying to beat him to the punch, right? He's trying to do dash and do far S just outside the range where it's actually going to hit, because he's trying to catch Red Ditto's startup of his buttons. But Red Ditto is being so patient that he's just letting him do it and then whiff punishing cleanly. Like this, oh man, I still can't believe Red Ditto is so new to fighting games, because he plays like such a veteran.
Dude, it's that power of nothing where Red Ditto is like, I'm totally okay waiting for you to make that mistake. It's so, it's so good.
Like that was just chef's kiss style of play from Red Ditto to go up 2-0 in a very close set. Like we said, it's been back and forth, right? Both sets, or both matches, I should say, went down to the final round, and both those final rounds were quite close. So to have Red Ditto at a 2-0 lead right now, that's big dubs.
Yeah. Man, oh man.
You're getting mixed right now though, fam. Slump life.
Yeah.
Oh, the empty low. Give me that.
Gets the auto time set. One mistake. It doesn't matter. You make a mistake right back, and Bean is right back on the offensive. Has full tension, being real conservative about spending it until he gets to hit to ensure he kills. I really like that. Red Ditto was not moving an inch, and that's the other side of the coin. Sometimes doing nothing, you'll get mauled.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a fine balance to strike. And Bean right now trying to make Red Ditto pay for doing nothing, right? Just a run rough shot with the speed of Chip. Man, those air blocks, yeah, you can see Red Ditto, he got counter here earlier in the set from trying to press a little bit too early after those big air blocks. Does call out the clone there, though. That's actually significant damage on Chip with just that strike.
Yeah, and Red Ditto actually had the perfect time IBFD there to get that putty. That was huge.
But you can see Red Ditto a little shook in his boots right there. The gold burst attempt was a bit premature, and my man Bean, power of nothing, going to his side that time, lying in wait, punishing, putting a dub on the board very quickly.
And that's the thing, like after getting reset in that situation where your opponent has once again shown they're ready for the option and reacting heavily, you're still comfortable backing up, stopping your offense, and waiting for them to make that mistake. Because I guarantee after that counter hit, Red Ditto's like, all right, cool. They're going to be at the perfect spacing. Gold burst. My time to party. And Bean was like, yeah, I'm going to leave.
Yeah, exactly.
I know. I'm good, Ram. You're in far slash distance.
And now Red Ditto, you can see he's a very hyper aware of Bean's approach. You got to be obviously up against Chip. That's why Bean has been a bit more patient. He's letting Red Ditto do the air 214S, trying to pick his spots a little bit more carefully. Red Ditto, though, perfect 6P. Couldn't quite keep him locked down, but he's got his swords back, so not that bad. And he finally finds a dash 4S counter hit. He's been fishing for it for, was this the 4th game now? And he gets it.
Yeah. And that was actually Red Ditto pulling the trigger a little bit early
exactly,
there, so
yeah.
Trying to alter the timing right back. And Bean was like, nope, I'm committing. I'm committing to what I was doing before, and it finally pays off. Bean 1 round away from evening up this game.
Man, yeah, it was so quick it beat to have a game 5. And now Red Ditto trying not to let that happen. Stem the bleeding a little bit and catches him trying to move with the sword toss. My God, that hurts.
And it was even faster that time. Red Ditto didn't even dash, just press the forward slash. And now, who can go faster? That's what's happening. Are we slowing down for the rest of the set? I don't think so. Oh, set point for Red Ditto.
Very smart from Red Ditto to bring the 6P out now as a ground counter, right? He's been utilizing so much against the air, but he knows that Bean has been going with these dash far S's. And I believe there's a window where you can get the 6P. I'm not sure if it can counter it just outright towards the later frames, but either way, Ditto got it.
Oh man, it's time to get throw looped. It's so terrifying. Continues to chase down Red Ditto with the awareness. Gets the tech. Oh my goodness, and another great check. Red Ditto not getting any space on the screen. No micro walks. Can you escape?
I love that from Bean right there too. Even with like the roll knockdown in there, just keep the corner pressure going. Oh my goodness, the Red Ditto baiting him into approaching. using the high sword and then cutting him off with the pass.
I think that combo early too to not lose the corner, but it doesn't matter. Bean with a great escape. My Nindo way. We're going to the final game.
Whew, Bean tying up the set, boy. You gotta put some respect on this fella, man. Has been showing out time and time again. Top 8 Evo finalist, Bean. Incredible player in Guilty Gear Strive. And just like that, going down 2-0, the story wasn't completely told with that score, right? It had been back and forth constantly. And Bean showing you how close this set has been by forcing a Game 5. I love it.
And that's the thing, man. Right now, a lot of times, players too much dip on the chip. There is a perfect amount of bean dip on this chip right now. My man has adjusted. Perfectly fried. It was from your local spot, the mom and pop shop, or the Abuelita. That's made you.
Okay.
Yeah, she got to put together. There's a spot I used to go to. El Toro Bravo. Very good.
Shout out to
That doesn't dox me, but they would have the entire thing of corn. That's right now where Bean's at. But he needs more chips. He ran out because that was way more risk than chips should ever get.
Indeed, my man was already pushing to the limit right there, and Red Ditto striking back here finally stops this momentum of Bean. He'll pick it right back up and run to the end zone with it. He already has the space advantage, has the clean 5P anti-air, gets the counter hit as well, so it was a rewarding combo.
Wow.
Beautiful instant block into the immediate challenge, showing no fear of the follow-up on the Rekkas. Plus frame stage change. What's the mix? He just goes with a safe jump setup. Wants to push Red Ditto towards this corner RC, build that tension, use that positive bonus, but no!
That was so good. The FD actually pushed him far enough out where that whip, he was going to get another pressure sequence. Red Ditto.
That was ridiculous defense from Red Ditto right there as a way to stop that big positive bonus loop. However, Bean finds himself back at it. Oh, gets clipped this time, and again, the legs are exposed. You know, with the way this set's been going, we had to go to a final round.
Oh, man. This is so good. Just when it looks like Bean is out, he climbs back in. And now final set, and Red Ditto in a great position in the corner.
Ooh, you can see he had the FD utilized right there, but Red Ditto stopped his pressure afterwards to dash in and nullify that space.
These are such huge risks from Bean, and they're paying off back to back.
So
Red Ditto.
He got the 2S this time. That's big damage. He's got 100% tension. Oh, no! He messed it up. Big execution error from Red Ditto. He could have chopped and screwed it with an RC, and now he misses the dust as well. It's too far.
Oh, but the windshield wiper catches the recovery there. That was so smart from Ditto. And his success in the first games of the set was because he had the right option, the right place. It started with the 6P cross-up, and it ends with the windshield wiper in that situation. What? Oh, dude, he's processing so fast. This man's a computer. Jesus.
It's really impressive how Red Ditto can really keep the options of the character at the forefront of his mind, because especially later on in a set like that, Game 5, so much of your decision making gets informed by the context of the set and everything that has led up to that point. So the fact that he was still able to keep that escape with the Alpha Blade, because Bean hadn't really been doing that much from my knowledge.
Did it once.
Yeah.
He did it once.
Yeah, so
in the second game.
Yeah, I had not seen that much throughout the set. So the fact that he was always ready for that, to lead him. I mean, we know that Chip doesn't have the health to survive just that one strike. It does big damage on everybody. So big ups to Red Ditto. Hell of a set between the two. I'm so glad we got a final round. It looked like Red Ditto was going to run away with it earlier, but no. Bean made it as close as those two games were. Now we got
I love this.
UMISHO versus Super Noon. Is UMISHO bringing out the business character first? What she got?
Nah.
Okay,
She's on the soul. And the thing I like about this is
Venom.
I remember asking. Yeah, Soul Gene guy. I remember asking UMISHO, I'm like, who are you playing right now? And she was like, I'm playing the Flame of Corruption. And I'm like, I love that. I am very happy about that answer. And right now, Super Noon on the chip. Super Noon has been grinding the chip for the last couple days. Not really feeling the RAM right now. Says it doesn't let him play the way he thrives in fighting games. So let's see how Mr. Lazarus himself adjusts to the ninja.
Yeah, Noon is an interesting fellow for sure, because
You don't say.
Yeah, he's good with characters that have like strong normals, right? Like he had the early success with Kid Buu, right? And Ram has really absurd normals like that. But also, at the end of the day, he definitely likes his movement, right? He's a Marvel player. That's where he was born and bred at. And there's a lot of Marvel players that have success on the chips, the Milias, the super fast characters. Obviously, Marvello, prime example. I mean, this could be a good fit. He does get tilted a little bit easy for Chip, but you know, that's part of the growing pains.
I was waiting for you to bring that part up. I'm just like, bro, I've hit Subaru with a mix-up where he just crumbles as a player. All right, like it happens to the best of us. And being on Chip with that, pretty rough.
Yeah.
Pretty rough. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, the movement piece. He's a zero May-Cry player, bro. He wants to smooth, okay?
Yeah, definitely. And right now, UMISHO though, definitely showing out. You know what I'm saying? Maybe she wearing the jeans to show everybody what the gap is. You feel me? Between her and the rest of the pack, I could see that. I could definitely see that.
Dude. That is wild. And I mean, hey, like this character, I've been converted. All right, I'm a Mochi stan. This character's pretty good. This character is it like it can't just be him? Is he like gaslighting all of Japan? Is that what's happening? Is he that good that all of Japan is like terrified of him? It's like a regional top tier, right? Everybody else is like, nah, we figured out how to deal with this guy. And Japan is like, impossible. You have not played the real Soul bad guy.
That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun to see Mochi against some of the other regions of the world, the U.S. players and whatnot, the top European players, and how they deal with the Soul bad guy. But right now, UMISHO doing the world a service, or I should say doing North America a service, right? And showing out on her own Soul bad guy, maybe trying to show some secret, show why this character did the damage it did. Oh, I like that. That was cool. A little reverse combo right there, not just climbing straight up the wall.
Yeah, I mean, we also have Remora too. But wait, no. Brain fart. CLG.
Romola?
Ramola. Remora. It was because we were talking about Marvel. That's why.
Yeah,
I was like,
sure.
I'm gonna give myself that one, just like I'm absolutely loving how UMISHO is giving this pressure to Super Noon. But finding a round back, but give me that collar. Snatch.
Oh, yeah. Exposed here. Oh, couldn't quite get the corner carry that he was looking for, though. But that's one of the things we're going to see, right? Like you said, Super Noon just kind of exploring the chip recently. So, oh, no.
Goodbye. Oh, that was, yeah. Outplayed. GG. Stick my hand.
Yeah, it do be like that. Great instant block right there. Speaking of outplayed, that time, UMISHO.
Chase down.
Ringa.
Bandutu Ringa.
In the top rope, right? I think Super Noon might have air blocked it. A little bit tough.
Yeah. Nice. Immediate. I love the aggressive burst right there and the quick delay. Testing the strike throw. Oh, everything's coming up UMISHO, but don't cancel too early.
Yeah, it would have been a dead chip too if she actually let the damage rock, but easy mistake to make even for the best players in the game. So UMISHO did end up costing herself some damage here, but still very much in control. Noon's gonna get another chance at playing though. Oh yeah, the backdash. And you can't do nothing at the PRC if the Soul is already ready with that 5K, just too fast to do something after the recovery.
Dude, the money button's too fast. Also, I want to say, whoever made Soul's jeans, I need to get a pair like that, because anytime I can't move in a pair of jeans like that, they rip. They're too tight.
Do you see the calves on these bad boys? Like,
dude, I can't understand how he's not like. It's not like in the 80s flicks where they're wearing like the bell bottoms and there's like space, bro. Like this thing is adhering. Like how does he put these on? Like are they that flexible? Is it like men's tights?
I was gonna say, what percentage spandex are these jeans exactly?
Like they're not. Wait, he's been wearing joggers this entire time.
You get these from Uniqlo. They just look like jeans, but they're a little. You know what I'm saying? They got some polyester to them. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I see you, Soul bad guy, right now though. So we're gonna try to make UMISHO hold some L's. We'll see if we can do it.
Oh man, a little bit of an extension right there. That was cool. Sick, actually. Yeah. I like that. I thought he dropped it, and I was like, wait, never mind. You kind of nasty, Super Noon. Something about Super Noon, he's always out the room. He had that ready. He's got some fancy stuff on deck.
Yeah, he definitely. Oh my goodness, he usually has the combos ready pretty quickly with characters. As I say that, of course, it looked like that was a little bit of a premature drop, but he picked it up anyway with a throw. Maybe it was on purpose just to keep the corner. Get it out. Ooh.
Oh. Again, next hit should kill with the super. No, not with that star. It does.
No, he's alive.
Yeah. This super sucks.
So many hits, big scaling on it. Oh man, I'm still a little scared for Chip. Okay, we go. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. I mean, you have no heart to lose at this point. Gets the big jump P on the forward advancing special, drops it, but it's still Soul's World, fam. You got 100% tension, and I think Noon tried to use it.
Wrong side.
100% tension. He needs to use a meter, bruh. YRC here finally finds an opportunity to do so and bets big on the dash throw afterwards. Whew.
Oh, dude, I thought I got mixed for a second. I was like, UMISHO doesn't have the bar, and I was like about to build that bar right there, Super Noon. Oh, why'd you hold on to all that tension, bro? I thought that was UMISHO's tension.
Yeah, I really think that he tried to do something on Wake Up, like whether it was the DP or like a super, and he just flubbed it, like it was an execution error. So he didn't get a chance to like subsequently use the RC to keep himself safe. But yeah, I mean, I'm glad you got the YRC. It's dangerous to do that, right? Of course, players can bait it out, and then you're definitely dead if UMISHO ends up baiting that out. So it was scary, but he did succeed in surviving. Oh, 2Ds, we out here. Big waifu lovers around here, you know what I'm saying?
It's not even 2B anymore, it's 2D.
Yeah. We're in that
DZ.
section of the magazine store.
2Ds, DZ. Oh no, the lower you go on the floors of Japan. That's the rule. Oh, the lower you go in heaven, the more degenerate it gets. Alright, it's an allegory.
Makes you think, doesn't it?
Yeah. Oh. Those people on floor 1, they sure are.
They're closer to hell for a reason. UMISHO, my goodness, try to set Super Noon closer to hell. Now at set point here, down to the loser's bracket, he could fall. I don't know what circle that is. It's pretty close to the top though.
Man, oh man.
Nah.
And again, Super Noon not afraid to DP out consistently, and that's what I love about Noon, but not willing to challenge on the minigame. Either.
Yeah. Oh no! Through whatever Super Noon was trying right there, we saw the startup and just gets tossed into the garbage. UMISHO finds that last 4S sequence, then that gave me flashbacks to week 1. I just seen Obama getting far S5H in my mind right there at the end. I'm just not used to it anymore. UMISHO,
Dude,
showing out as per usual on the Soul. Well done to her. She's gonna be moving on in the winner's bracket, as we are so accustomed to seeing.
absolutely amazing on the Soul. Not just and here's that dissuades the argument. Like, we've seen the Biken from UMISHO. We've seen obviously Happy Chaos win Evo UMISHO, and now we're seeing the Soul as well. It's the player. It is definitely the player. She's so good, dude. She's so dang good.
Yeah, constantly always doing an amazing job, whatever weekly she's entering, whatever tournament she's entering, online, offline, always delivering. You know who else always delivers, Jake Ryan? My man Yeso back in the Esports Arena studio. Let's check in with the boy and see how he's doing.
I'm here to deliver some hot takes just to trigger my friend Jake Ryan, as always. Unfortunately, not here in the studio next to me, but don't worry, I'll be sure to bully him next time I see him. Few matches in the books, getting our way through round 1 on the winners side today, and of course now UMISHO with their first winners side win of the season, because of course, as I mentioned at the top of the show, fell in winners round 1 a week ago, but made that long losers run. Won't have to make as long a losers run this week if they do fall down to that side of the bracket, because UMISHO with that win in that last set there against Super Noon. And interesting to see both of those players mixing things up. The Soul, not a surprise. It's something that UMISHO has been bringing out lately, has been talking about, something actually that Jake and I got to talk about with her a few weeks back on draft day. So cool to see the Soul coming out and seeing it being successful. If memory serves, I believe UMISHO brought it out to start the set last week in winners round 1. Ended up going back to the Happy Chaos, and it wasn't enough to get out of that set. But Soul front to back here in this one and takes down Super Noon, playing the chip, which is cool. Of course, we know, Super Noon well known for playing the Ramlethal and mixing things up here today. Didn't quite work out in that set, but we'll see, of course, what they can do on the loser side of the bracket. Meanwhile, Running through the rest of that winner's side round 1 results that we've seen, NBNHMR coming out, keeping that momentum going. Pretty dominant set there up against Locust, taking the win there. And of course, the next set delivers us another rematch because we got Hotashi and Aaron DeMack, and Hotashi taking that one in pretty commanding fashion as well. Means that we get back-to-back weeks with the Nagoriyuki mirror with NBNHMR and Hotashi facing up now. Of course, Hotashi has been playing other things. Of course, was experimenting with the Bridget a while ago, playing some other picks. So curious to see, after losing the set a week ago to NBNHMR, if Hotashi does elect to switch things up a little bit and maybe bring out a different character, or if he just wants to take the mirror and feels like he can get the matchup done this time around. We'll have to keep an eye on that, but that's fun. 2 very talented players there, and very curious to see who comes out on the winning end this time around. Meanwhile, we didn't see it on stream, but Stealthy and SQ faced off in between those sets, and it ended up being Stealthy taking the win there, 3-2. That one goes the distance to a full 5 games. One of the other sets we saw, the other one I haven't mentioned yet, was Red Ditto versus Bean. That one going the distance as well, and Bean falling in that set. Red Ditto comes out at the winner, so it will be that Stealthy and Red Ditto matchup there in round 2. And then of course we've got UMISHO facing off against the winner of Marvello and Razzo. Our next 3 sets coming up in winners round 1 will be that Marvello-Razzo matchup, Tempest versus Nitro, and then Adventure versus Symbolist, and that will round out that first round 1 side on the winners. So great results so far. Interesting to see UMISHO finding some success there on the Soul. Curious to see how deep in the bracket she keeps playing that pick, or if there is a matchup or something that forces her to make a swap. But at the very least, getting to see the Soul at the top of the bracket feels pretty good. Production, one more time. Are we ready to go to the casters? We are. Awesome. So 5 sets done, 3 more to go here to wrap out winners round 1, and Ringe and my friend Jake Ryan, both of them have got all the action for you. Let's head back over to them.
Welcome back, everybody. We just saw the flame of corruption spark up and show us the power of UMISHO themselves. She is immaculate, but not as immaculate as Ringe's hair right here today. Loving it. Absolutely. Every time. I could never do it, bro. Like, I don't know how. I've seen somebody so committed to how beautiful their hair is. Like, you know what? Good on you. Good on you.
Look, bro, I mean, I try. I really do. So I can't even be like, man, you know what I'm saying? I just wake up like this, you know what I'm saying? No, I'm not that
That's
talented.
me, bro. I wake up like this. I'm not.
I'm not a naturally talented person. I have to practice and work at it. And it took me a while to get a hairstyle that really worked for me. So, you know, I'm more than happy. If you're wondering the products or whatever, I know I get tweets about that. I got you. Whatever you want to know, I got you. I'm willing to help my fellow people along their journey, just like we're looking at Marvello and Razzo continuing their esports arena journeys, Series E. Maybe we'll get some jerseys one day for esports arena. But either way, Marvello sticking with the chip, so the Xanath action ain't gonna stop. And Razzo on the other side, rocking the second king. Oh my goodness! And we know them for their flash kicks. You can see definitely a trademark Razzo style. We'll see if Marvello can tame the lion.
Absolutely no restraint, and I really love like how Marvello is approaching the game right now, because they had just recently posted on Twitter that even though December 15th is coming and things may change, that they feel like their game is still developing and they're super proud about it for this patch. And that's what you need to do, like knowing that things will change but still being happy with your progress. That's how you get better. And Marvello, again, another Marvel player succeeding on a very high mobility movement character. Who would have thought?
Indeed. And it's funny that you bring up like his perspective on patches, because like Marvel 3 is, you know, if you're a Marvel 3 player, you didn't get a lot of patches and you kind of had to live with the life. So it doesn't surprise me that he's not really worried about that. He's just kind of focused on playing his game. He knows that to be a long-term success, you can't just rely on whatever patch happens and the character strengths at the time. You have to evolve with the game and truly push beyond your limits. So I'm glad he's taking that perspective.
Yeah, absolutely love it. I mean, Razzo, relatively new to playing games as well. Has that same kind of exposure. Oh my god, like has adjusted really well between patches.
Yeah, definitely compared to Marvello, right? Like Razzo's been around a little bit, definitely has some BB tag success, has had some success in some other games, but yeah, compared to Marvello, definitely probably half the years in experience, I would imagine.
Yeah, that's That's crazy to say about Marvel players too. Like how long it's been. Oh man. Sometimes can't teach an old dog new tricks. Finds a way to escape with the burst. It's an even game right here. So scary for both sides. Does have the tension from Marvello, so there's an opportunity to escape.
Giving the hezzy into the headbutt right there. Close as city. Great stuff from Razzo. I mean, that specific timing is so important to find, right? Where you can kind of hesitate and give your opponent time to press a button. They think they're going to have an opportunity because you're just sitting there blocking. And to consistently find that rhythm to counter hit people like that, it's so important at high level. So big props to Razzo.
Yeah, it just is so, like, it ruins your tempo, like, when you get put in that position and they just keep getting counter hits, like, that, being able to establish that situation is key. Because then your opponent, they're too afraid to tech throw, and they're getting it, they're losing their will to block, and they're pressing buttons at the wrong time.
Oh, okay, that's a decent form of it. At least he got the projectile off the screen.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna bypass that. Oh, the airborne properties of 2D. You saw the grab starter from Marvello. Get destroyed, bro. Thanks for the airborne sweep, Arxis.
That was disgusting.
Right, it's so hard.
I hate this character.
And it's so funny that Leo specifically has these really hard ways to call out throw. Like these 2D and like the instant jump D as well. Like, it's nasty.
Yeah, and
I mean, especially because he's like known for flash kick, right? He's probably the most known for reversal character in the game. So throws beating flash kicks only encourages you to go for throw more. So
yeah, it's literally, it's like, damn,
yeah,
they really gave him this stuff so that you can play RPS in such a messed up way.
Yeah, it's
like,
pretty funny.
You're
honestly.
gonna guess whether you like it or not. It's our OT. It's our 50-50. And it's our wall break, Marvello. Evening up the round once again. Dead even here, Jesus.
Yeah, again, we're seeing another very close set here, following up that last one with Bean and who was it? I can't remember at the moment. But either way,
Bean and Ditto.
Yeah, Bean and Ditto. There you go. Following up that other chip set, keeping this one close as well. Marvello finding a lot of momentum in this third round here. Definitely knows he'd be much more comfortable at a 1-1 than a 2-0 deficit. Great instant block. Oh my goodness. You know what's so messed up about IMBFD? Is when you do it on a cross-up, it vacuums you closer rather than pushes you away. It's so weird.
Oh. Let's see. Again, corner so optimal. If this doesn't kill, I will cry for Marvello. Yeah, like imagine he lived. Imagine she lived. If Leo stayed alive.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
If Razzo lived right there, I would have bet all the chips on them. Like, I would have been like, nah, son, like, yeah, sorry, Marvello, your mental capacity, there's no way you win this one.
She's built different. Sorry. Yeah. It's not happening, Marvello, right now. Man, oh, God. Another, like, great set. Like, every set that we have is just such high level. And I love seeing that. It's like going to a tournament, and it's like, you know, the first couple of matches of a tournament on stream is like, people are warming up. It's like you're seeing the skill level slowly rise. And for us, it's like, yeah, we went into pools and we're like at top 8. Yeah. There's no warm up. It's like, oh, I didn't get my build up period of like my warm up block early in the day or like day 1 of the tournament. We're at day 3. Yeah. It's 6 p.m. We're all in the ring. What?
Yeah, it's time to tap the vein immediately, brother. Series E, elite level matches, grand final quality matches from round 1. That's how we get down every Thursday over here on Esports Arena. So, love seeing these players continue to sharpen their skills with each other. Just such a strong breeding ground. We've seen so much success from all of the players that enter Series E week in and week out, both online and offline. So, I'm glad that they're taking advantage of this high-level competition. Marvello trying to put himself back in a good position here. He's going to get the plus frame stage change, but Razzo so close to 100% meter.
Yeah, and now...
Oh, my goodness. I don't know how he got that throw off. That was impressive.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Tried this time, but yeah. You, Marvello, with you just been trying to get the burst bait, though. Might be the last thing you work for. Oh, lockdown still. Trying so incredibly hard. To not get opened up. The backdash was so smart. Doesn't go for another burst bait, and it pays off.
Man, close that out finally. Had to be right so many times because, yeah, he was very wary of that burst. Figured Razzo would let it loose. Held on to it the whole time, but Marvelo pulled out the W anyway. It's a big throw. It looked like the flash kick ended up getting thrown that time. Reversal stuffed again. Whatever it was, Marvelo checkmating it.
Yeah, so hard. And what a great BRC for the slowdown in the beginning. Razzo committing and still pays off. What the side switch on the burst? Oh.
Perfect timing from Marvelo right there. He just staying persistent, not letting Razzo breathe here. Suffocating offense, just stuffing whatever Razzo was looking for right there. We see the reversal marker come out, but maybe an input error, maybe just looking for some other option rather than the flash kick. But either way, Marvelo stuffed it a couple of times and takes the lead in the set now.
Yeah, what a change up in tempo from the first game, because Razzo just ran Marvelo over, and since then Marvelo hasn't lost any steam. This is, gosh, I hope we get another game 5. Like I want to see the adjustment back from Razzo. I hope we get another game 5.
I hope so as well. I feel it in the air, Jake Ryan. I'm gonna go on a limb and say that a game 5 here is on the horizon, but maybe not if Marvelo keeps those instant blocks so clean. I'm not gonna let the 6Ks get away for free. Oh, and the consistency from Marvelo's combos as well have been something to applaud, but Razzo finally finding a successful flash kick. See the backdash BRC though, the fact that it got away from the back turn and it was already, Razzo was already committed to coming out of it, Marvelo really got to take their turn back.
Yeah, absolutely love that. Ooh, and again, not afraid after the aggressive burst right there. And Marvelo, no, not enough tension. Razzo has a chance. We've seen them come back from, I can't say worse.
From as bad, and look at that, finds the perfect flash kick timing here. Ooh, but Marvelo sniffing out the overhead right there, and Razzo, I mean, it took a little bit of time to kind of do a follow-up right. Oh, and that let Razzo sneak in a butt. Dash forward block on the flash kick as well. I don't know. Marvelo's got a read on Razzo's choices right now.
Yeah, and that's the point that we'd love to get to. We talked about it at the beginning of the sec, where it's like every single thing seems to hit, like every single counter hit, every single mix-up. That is what we're witnessing right now. Doesn't even go for the wall break, but the great answer, but Marvelo was ready.
Ooh, and then immediately challenging after the first 5P. Not being confident that Razzo would go with a frame trap or it would be too pressure. Oh! We got a dust, so Razzo definitely has a chance here.
Jeez. Again, gets the wall break, only gets to go for the jab. Still, 2 interactions left for Marvelo. And Razzo getting the burst. Again, one decision to 6P on the right side. When can you burst? You might not get the chance. Jumps out. Gets an opportunity.
Back turn P, the god. Gets the anti-air. Marvelo does not drop the combo, does not drop the game. Takes the set M, drops Razzo down to the lower bracket.
That was insane. Wow, Marvelo. That last interaction between the two, Razzo so close to escaping, and it all came down to that run under jab. My God, Marvelo. That was. Oh, I love watching him play, man. I love watching him play. So good.
Marvelo has been on a steady rise, right? And you highlighted at the very beginning, he tweeted out, you know, I know the patch is coming, I know things are going to change, but as far as my progression with the current patch of this game, I'm extremely happy with it, as he should be, because he has been consistently rising in results and has just been pushing the game to its limits. I love seeing Marvelo's chip on display once again, taking down one of the favorites here, one of the dominating forces of Series E and Razzo. Of course, they're going to be still alive in the losers bracket. We'll see them later, potentially, but good stuff to Marvelo moving on in winners.
Yeah, absolutely love the play we've been able to see. And, you know, as one chip falls, another chip comes up successful. That's how it works from time to time. And that's not saying Bean doesn't have a great opportunity in losers, but Marvelo, obviously, these adjustments and learnings have been paying off in dividends. And, you know, these two players, I think, have been learning how to improve their gameplay through the entirety of Guilty Gear. And it is in the form of Tempest versus Nitro. So a BB Tag legacy player versus a Dragon Ball FighterZ player picking up the game. Obviously, we've seen the Leo a ton from Tempest, a couple other characters on deck. I know they've been playing Ram as well, and Nitro with the Jacko. So
yeah, Tempest, I first got familiar with Tempest with Grand Blue. I'm not sure if he played like some other things before that or whatnot, but that's where I really saw him show out. And obviously, he's been a monster in this game as well. Combo Breaker champion, auction tournament combo breaker champion. Definitely one of the powerhouses right here in Series E. And yeah, I mean, Nitro is another player that has been on a steady rise in Strive, has consistently gotten better and better. But sometimes we all just get caught in the lines then when we shouldn't be.
I love that because that can very much be used in such a funny way. That line you just said.
Yeah.
Is rise to the top, such a better player. Perfect!
Yeah.
Cuts. Yes.
Yeah, it
love
happens
it.
to all of us, brother. It's all good.
It's the best way to compliment and hurt someone at the same time. But
Yeah.
there are no friends in Love and War. And right now, Nitro not feeling too great about the pain that Tempest has been delivering, but now the setups begin. This is where Jacko shines.
One thing that's really funny to me about Nitro, and excuse me because I'm going to go on a bit of a tangent here and not really talk about the match, but I am going to talk about Nitro. And it's funny to me that he's like a versus player that plays Jacko rather than a versus player that plays like a Millie or a Chip. And I think that's because Dragon Ball is a slower game than traditional Marvel, right? But Jacko has those elements that really help you if you come from that style of play, because just the minions and the resources on the screen, it's a lot to keep track of. And he's somebody that's used to keeping track of multiple units already, but not necessarily playing at a breakneck speed like a Marvel 3 or a Marvel 2. So it's funny to see him still kind of apply that versus formula to a character, but not pick the high speed one.
You know what's funny? The fact that you just brought that up, I'm like now notating these combos and thinking about it in DBZ time. It makes sense. Oh my god. I have DBZ brain for Jacko right now. I'm literally watching like the speed of it. It's like, oh, you do jump MLL.
Yeah.
Like that's the speed. And I'm like, oh my god, it all makes sense now.
It's
Nitro,
funny.
you're a genius.
It's funny, yeah. Like, cause I heard people say that they don't really get Jacko for Nitro, and it makes so much sense to me. And I feel like it's because of that.
You're right. No, you're 100% right. I can't believe it.
So it's cool to see him. And what a bounce back from that first round, too. That perfect. I mean, he got second place at EVO this year to Wawa in Dragon Ball FighterZ. This fella knows how to play at the highest level. So a perfect to a character that can just do that to anybody, not going to phase him. Great bounce back and taking the first game.
I think they got top 32 for Strive.
Yeah, for sure.
Well.
Yeah, he did really good in Strive too. Yeah, for sure.
See, like he beat Hotashi.
Yeah,
like
I mean, Nitro's
dude,
ridiculous.
Nitro almost made 2 top 8s back to back at EVO. That's insane.
Yeah,
for like what? For how young he is? Can you imagine?
Yeah. Also,
God.
of the new breed of fighting gamer, right? Really came to prominence in Dragon Ball FighterZ. Like the dude is really legit.
Love it. Absolutely love it. But this is still real hard. I mean, I don't even know. I don't get to see too much of Leo versus Jacko. Not as often as I'd like. So it's hard for me to say who really has the advantage. No, I remember who has the advantage.
I was gonna say, if I remember correctly, this matchup was trash for Jacko until they made the minions durable as hell, and now she just blows through the projectile easily.
Yeah, it literally came back to me as soon as he kicked.
We were like,
as soon as
oh,
he kicked the minion through the boom, I was like, oh, that sucks. And this does not suck as bad as getting opened up after that gold burst. Nitro.
Yeah, and I love Tempest going with the oppressive 100% tension option, right? Like, I'm going to chase you down with Berserker Slash, RC to keep the advantage, Tab Dust, RC to kill you. Like, great utilization of getting that 100% tension. My god, and you can see that. He's like, oh, you want to wait for my flash kick? Here's a 2D, jackass. Like, that's like just how it goes sometimes. Back turn S the god. You can't do nothing to it. Next game.
Man, oh man. Yeah, and that's how quickly it can turn around, right?
Yeah.
That's the world we lived in if the perfect almost got repeated. Like, not even another perfect. So, Nitro, it took him a while to earn it back, and Tev is like, no. I'm not playing, we're not playing a slow game.
Yeah.
We're playing a fast game. You better get ready.
Yeah.
Or get mixed.
So great stuff from Tempest, man. And I mean, Tempest will always be one of my favorite players in this game just because he started as a May player and then was like, Leo's broken and y'all suck, and then pick Leo and won. Like, he'll forever remain one of my favorite players for that, for sure.
If you want to defeat your haters, become the hater.
Yeah, exactly.
Get me out.
Bro, back turn S, bro. Like, it is literally a stop sign. It feels like all hitbox. You don't know when it recovers. It's so fast. It's ridiculous button.
That's messed up. That's like, yeah, do something.
Yeah, it's like one of those things where if you're not that familiar with fighting games or something, you'd probably think Nitro's an idiot, and it's like, let me see you do something in that instance, bro. Like, you're gonna get counter hit every time.
It's how fast a buzzsaw is, but it doesn't have the safety feature, and you gotta reach in, man.
Yeah.
Just do it, bro. It's fine. You're gonna be okay.
That was really good minion defense right now from Tempest. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Oh, he sneaks the Berserker Slash in. Oh, man. Needed that big dub. I need the RC to kill him off with it.
Man, yeah, you made a great point. I'm not going to interrupt that. And there was no interrupting that cross-up right there. Oh! Yeah, you gotta.
Yeah, right? Tempest was like, not eating this combo, bruv. Oh, no. Tosses her back towards the corner. Tries to sneak on the other side, but Nitro committed to the mash.
Man. This knockdown is so terrifying.
I don't know. See, putting out the little minion again, just setting up shop. Oh, the double jump to avoid the game, but Tempest, perfect timing on that 6-piece, still made Nitro respect it. Gets the throw in the corner here. Oh, no. Whatever reversal option you win with got destroyed. Does get the burst out, actually corners him. Tempest! What? The ferocity! The ruthless aggression put this man on WWE in 2003. What was that, bro? You get bursted on and you wake up dash forward throw? You knew it was gonna be like that?
That was so much pressure back to back. And again, it's like that speed delivered. Jesus, you really dash forward the audacity. Again, that situation.
Ate a burst, got cornered, and was like, you ain't doing jack shit to me. Dashed up and threw him back. I cannot believe that. The gong. He was
afraid?
like, you respect this flash kick way too much, B. Oh my god. Oh, the double overhead right there, the fuzzy stuff you thought you could dunk. Woo.
Man, Nitro not slowed down in any fashion after that too. Like,
that's the great right. We saw him get perfected in the first round. They win the game. Like, it's so sick the way he bounces back from these L's.
yeah, and that's what you need to do. Like, I know he's super new, starting with Dragon Ball, but already seasoned veteran.
Yeah.
This is a top Evo competitor. Like, unshaken, unshook, unshakable.
It's something I love talking about having that short-term memory when it comes to high-level competition. You gotta have it. You gotta shake that stuff off. And right now, that's exactly what Nitro did. However, Tempest still very much in this round. It's a scary position for Nitro to be in, even with meter and burst. RC, we still playing our game. Gets the throw out. Oh, the
Nitro holding
there. Yeah. And at that point, after the RC, I mean, the burst is going to be so dangerous. That move, I believe, is burst safe on the combo anyway. So Nitro just eating it.
Yeah, and in that defense, wanted to win the round by saving the burst to have a better chance in the set. But now, even with burst, Leo's dead even. You've got one opportunity. It might have been a waste. Oh my god, kick the baby.
The Ronaldo combo. Let's go.
Oh man. It took me right back to South Park. Kick the baby. I'm like, wow. I can't believe nobody said that yet. That's wild. Oh, it feels so good. But it doesn't matter. Feeling good right now about this round. Nitro beating the 6P with the minion. And it's time to party. Look at, oh! I can't even say it. That was impressive. Oh, that was
But he's airborne, bro. Yeah, I was gonna say he's airborne on that.
I hate it.
Indeed, indeed. That's how Leo gets down. He got out of that situation, but doesn't get out of the round. Nitro. Does any burst here, and he's probably not going to build it back. Tempest with a back-to-back 2Ds. Help me, please.
God, man. So hard. This game. But now, Nitro, great barrier. That was so smart.
Tempest has been really good about waiting out the barriers, too. Nitro finally got him with one. Setting up shot with a tick throw. Oh, hits him with the empty low after. Break the wall with the plus frames for the stage change.
And Nitro keeps on going. He's running his game plan, and he's disregarding the flash kicks right now. He's just going for it. Oh, my God. And
go,
now,
my
this
children.
This is the perfect, my people need me. Go, my children. What a good jab. Jesus. Double time. Doesn't matter. Got a third minion in the tank. Damn. 2-2. These are some good-ass games, dude.
Indeed.
What is going on? What's in these kids' water? Like, I don't get it, dude. What? Where? The nutrition these days is amazing.
It is, man, and providing the environment, you know what I'm saying? I want to give a shout out to Esports Arena Series E, as well as all the consistent online weeklies out there, whether it be Can Opener, whether it be Wednesday Night Fights, whether it be East Coast tournaments that I'm missing out on, whatever it be, but the bunch tournaments, all kinds of dope stuff, and it's giving these players the platform to consistently grind it out, right? And big ups to all the top level players consistently entering these tournaments too. That really helps the scene push forward and become so skillful. So I love the fact that UMISHO and Razzo and Tempest and Noon and Tene and Apology Man, all these amazing players constantly enter these tournaments. Like, it really shows how dope the scene can be.
Like, the consistency that you get to play at a high level and the amount of footage it creates is unmatched in growth.
100%.
Absolutely love it. I thought of a really funny way to explain why the youngins are starting to get so good at fighting games as well. But it's very sarcastic. It's all the microplastics. They're becoming the controller.
We could never reach that status, bro. We're not one enough with the controller. My man Nitro moonwalked out the range of that flashing right there. Cool, calm, and collected to get the punish and put himself on set point. Incredible stuff.
After getting perfected at the start, Nitro looks unstoppable.
He's had some rough L's. He's had some mentally damaging L's in this set, and he's still putting himself in position to win. It's going to be tough to come back this round, but he can do it.
Yeah. Fortitude sharpens iron, sharpens iron. Oh! Not dead.
Indeed, while still in range of that great recognition.
The jump scare.
Indeed, I didn't even want to challenge Tempest to a potential 6P right there. You just saw the air backdash come out. Oh, he does get the 5K. PRC just in case Tempest tried the burst. Does get the flash kick bait. Will burst this time. But that's not that bad for Nitro. At the very least, he got the burst out before the final round.
And that double shimmy is what sealed it. Caught Nitro. Too afraid.
My man Tempest is committing to these 2Ds right now. Punish for it early, but gets the big counter hit, and yes, waiting for the Berserker Slash, bursts him out and puts him in the corner for it, finds the big hit. He's gonna set up shop with the minion, the instant overhead right there. That was nasty. Oh, 2D the God, this time from Jacko. One of her most prominent buttons, gives her so many hits, tries another instant overhead. The backdash got immediately counter hit.
Oh, and that time, Nitro ready, not being afraid to backdash away from the double dash, and just like that, closes it out. Next with the low. I love that from Nitro.
Man.
Acted when the moment called for it.
The mental fortitude on this fella, man. We told you, second place at EVO in Dragon Ball FighterZ. Damn near top 8 in Guilty Gear Strive. Like, he does not get shook easily right here. So what a way to close out that set. Like we said, the perfect in the very first round. Down 2-1 in the set overall. Getting 2 straight dubs on Tempest, that's not an easy feat whatsoever. So great stuff from Nitro to stay in the winner's bracket. I mean, every part of the bracket here at Series E is tough, but to already have Tempest down there after 1 round and loser's bracket, salute you, my soldiers.
It is rough, man. It is beyond difficult. And our next match is also pretty difficult. We got even more Jacko, and potentially even more Soul. I know Symbolist also plays Happy Chaos, but Adventure, the other side of the Jacko coin, and Symbolist. Flame of Corruption. Are we going to see even more Soul bad guy? 2 souls in 1 tournament? I haven't seen that in 3 months, and that's weird.
Yeah, right. Yeah, definitely. So we shall see. Adventure, we're keeping the Jacko train going. We'll see if Symbolist can stop it. Oh, with the Sin, I like it.
Hey,
we get our first dose of the man. The character that I thought was going to be one of the signature characters of the game. We only got him here in Season 2 of DLC. But yeah, definitely built for Strive if you played against him in Exert. I know they made some changes to him in this version of the game. I think they're smart. I think they work well for this iteration of Guilty Gear. See if Symbolist can put them on display. Jacko is not an easy character to do it against. I'll tell you what, you got to have a lot of matchup experience to keep her from running roughshod like this. You're already in the corner. You already got the minions on top of you, and we're going to try again next round.
Ooh. Man, you know, it's wild to me that you weren't even talking for that long, and that round just ended.
Yeah.
And it's like, I was like, yeah, no, he's making a really good point. And I'm like, oh, cool, nice. I didn't even have to talk that round. That was cool.
Yeah,
It was because it was done in like 6 seconds.
Yeah.
But yeah,
definitely.
man, Sin, Son of Soul, just as good. Oh my goodness! And the block from what are you made of, Ed? Like you said, time up. Like you need the matchup experience for this match for Sin, and there's not a lot of time for you to get that experience right now because the character hasn't been out long enough.
Yeah.
So this is looking so rough.
Yeah, and you can see Simi after the burst tried to like close that distance. Ended up getting just 2D. That's from Jacko's special. So much range, so much activity on that normal. Gets crossed up as well, and I mean, next game, man. We saw Symbolisk get his rocks off a little bit in the corner, right? That quick overhead that Sin has now that they gave him in this game. Got a couple of hits. He kind of emptied the meter doing it as well. So after that, he tried to reset back to neutral a little bit. But we saw a little bit of the juice. We just hope to get to see more.
Yeah, that was all. God, that was all adventure. And I only there was the only moments I was like, yeah, let's go Symbolist was. He kept hitting the minions.
Yeah.
But then, there was nothing after that. Absolutely nothing. Now, this is the first time Symbolist has won the round start.
I'm going to see. Oh, yeah, got it with the L-Con. Caught him low after that. Definitely have different delay timings. Oh, tries the big gold burst, get him out of the situation. What in the world, Adventure? Right back at you. That was a homie burst. He was like, all right, look, you threw yours away. I'll throw mine away. Let's just play some honorable guilty gear. I don't know if he got the clean hit, to be honest with you. I can't tell you. I haven't seen the animation enough.
This is my first time seeing Sin in tournament and getting to watch it. Been too busy. I wanted to see him. And yeah, I couldn't tell if it was a clean hit.
Yeah, I'm not sure, unfortunately. But either way, Symbolist does find his way in, gets a dub. Let's go. I want to see the Sin cook a little bit more.
Yeah, and I love that too. Like, we're getting to see the strengths come out now. Other ways to deal with the minions. Love that little slide right there. Ooh!
We'll try to step on a little bit of a delay, like command normal. Step on the toes. We tried to combat these minions, you can see here, but eating some damage for it on the way in. Wanted to instant air dash past those, but Adventure was more than ready. Yes, it was. He's trying to find different ways in, right? He's got the L-Con, he can do different follow-ups, but it's not an easy thing to do when the minions are on screen here.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like Symbolist has a great way to work around them. He's able to deal really well with the horizontal ones, but aside from that, it's difficult as soon as they start getting airborne.
Most definitely. Ooh, okay, bit of a delay that time. Yeah, you see him poking, but that 5P, yeah, it's not actually like, it doesn't look like it has an upwards enough hitbox, like far enough out to threaten the minion on its way in.
Oh, Adventure again. Once we get to the corner, it just looks like it's like an impossible situation right now.
Yeah.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah, it's tough.
You need even more defensive reads to escape. Not just one is going to get it done. Burst comes out. You can't do it again, though. And now, full screen, minions are powered up.
Oh, gets the L cut under at that time, finally.
Burst right back, and we're back to square one.
Indeed, back to the neutral we go. Does block the dust. We're going to see the DP come out. No, not just yet. Holstering it. But man, Adventure and Jacko so good at getting these little bits of damage, but Symbolist finds a big hit. Couldn't quite get what he was looking for that time. I'm glad it was the roof stomp. Oh, yeah. Yeah, just emptied the meter, fam. Got him with a big driver, canceled it afterwards. So to follow up using that meter to make sure he gets the kill. Well done, man. Symbolist, all right. Getting a W with the Sin. I like to see it, bro.
Yeah, I really like that too. And we were talking about, I brought it up earlier, didn't have a great way to deal with the minions that are airborne, but figured it out, like you said, slides right in. And now Ed is the one who's going to have to make the adjustment because it looks like Symbolist has figured something out rather quick.
Yeah, man, definitely impressive. And we obviously talked about at the beginning how you need to have these Jacko matchup experience because she's one that can just kind of overwhelm you and make it hard to play a game. But Adventure, it goes to the same with him in terms of like once Sin gets on offense, right? He's the newest character in the game. You're not going to have a lot of experience against him. You're going to get caught slipping from time to time. So great stuff from Adventure, though, being wary of the burst right there, just staying outside of the range, punishing it heavily here.
Man. Yeah, like you said, as players get stronger with a character, so does the strength of people dealing with them on offense. And wow, Ed with a perfect on Symbolist. That's not, I don't know, man. That's This is rough. I feel like there's a lot of inexperience in the Jacko matchup here.
Yeah, definitely. You could tell. Symbolists right there. Yeah, it looked like he used the dash cancel after that follow-up. He did definitely do it after the DP as well to get better Oki, and it's one of Sin's options. Here, obviously, he used that meter at the bottom of the screen right there. Yeah, you see it empty right there. After the DP, he just went into look like the Elk Hunt, try to keep it going and catch Adventure off guard, maybe frame trap to punish.
Now waiting for the minion gauge and just staying at that perfect range. It's safe to throw, and now really applying the pressure. Not going to kill off the super. At least it's a safe jump.
Wow.
Oh no, the wall didn't break there.
Yeah, kept the quarter. That's honestly better for Adventure considering how close Symbolist is to death.
100%. Again, goes for the trade in the air, and every trade will end up going in Ed's favor here. 2-1 lead. Absolutely love that. And now, I think I want to see Symbolist like stay on the Sin so you get that tournament practice. But some of these rounds are looking so incredibly rough. I mean, but that's how you learn. Like you have to hold those L's, especially early on versus the character, to see through the layers.
I wasn't sure about the hitbox on Elk Hunt, but that interaction at the end let me know it's definitely not disjointed because 2D just deleted it right there.
Yeah. Show me that hurt box.
Yeah.
It's like massive. It's the whole floor.
Yeah, unfortunate. Yeah, looking at the hitboxes of both moves, I would have expected it to at least trade, but whatever. Might have been towards the end of the active frames for the Elk Hunt, but either way, the Adventure finds himself in trouble, but quickly got out of it already. Back to mid-screen. Got the minions on deck as well. Finds that tap does. Couldn't quite get the combo follow-up. Had the meter to do so, but didn't look like that was quite in the game plan. Ooh, caught the landing frames.
Yeah, so good. Doesn't kill just yet, but now stuck in the corner. Has to try to escape. Has 50% tension. Can make something happen. Oh, PRC right back. What a throw tech.
Yeah, definitely.
Now running.
Adventure knows. Oh, the beat driver. That's disjointed hitboxes, though. 100%. I looked that one up as well.
Man. Oh, and trying to chase down Ed, getting a little impatient.
Oh, if you killed her off that, I would have done something inappropriate for Twitch.tv. Great stuff for Adventure. Or great stuff to Symbolist, but Adventure now on set point.
Yeah, so... Sorry. That hit on her elbow, bro, for the cross-up. That anti-air was disgusting.
Oh man, and Symbolist, he just tired of getting oppressed while these minions try to chase down this Jacko. The Adventure's doing such a good job just playing that hit and run game. Constantly avoiding, just annoying him to death with the minions, letting them do the heavy lifting. Jacko has, on point, has not even been in danger this whole round.
Yeah, and this is how the,
Oh my god, look at the lollipop in the sky right there. Having a grand old time. My mom and me, who says the minion. 3-1. Symbolist does get taken down. Good showing on the Sin, though. Definitely very entertaining. But man, Adventure is so damn good on that Jacko.
Yeah, still incredibly new in the matchup. So it's when you have someone who is a character specialist like Adventure, who has been surging lately too, another one of those players that has had so much momentum. Like, you've got to be playing on your A game, and there's no way that you're going to be at that point on Sin yet. The character isn't as explored as needed, and we're learning new stuff about him every day. So really good to Adventure. Not to take away from Symbolist. Man, that was so rough. It was so very rough. And this next one, the mirror match we got.
Yes, but I don't think we're going to that just yet because that was the end of round 1, that Adventure versus Symbolist match.
That's right.
We didn't get one match on stream. That was Stealthy versus SQ, which went down to the wire, went down to game 5. Stealthy won 3-2, just barely surviving. And his reward is another Ramlethal. He's going to have to go up against Red Ditto in round 2, but definitely big ups to Stealthy and SQ, obviously. Hope to see them both a little bit later. But for now, I'm hoping to see Yeso, even though he didn't call me his friend. He called Jake Ryan his friend. Whatever, bro. Go to Yeso, bro.
I didn't mean it. No. You know what, Ringe? As soon as I said it in my head, I was just like, that sounds like Ringe isn't my friend, and that was not my intent whatsoever. Ringe, you're my friend as well, and I'm sorry. Unfortunate phrasing there on my part. Ringe is a homie. I will also throw back to Jake Ryan making the reference about Ringe's hair at the start of this last block, and it perfectly reminded me of the 5K face-off. There was a great clip that I think we caught Ringe not paying attention, getting his hair all set up, and it was just magnificent. Dude's got just an incredible locks up there. But back to business. Winners round 1 all set. Marvello, Nitro, Adventure all moving on. So that sets us up for what should be a fascinating winners round 2. Nubenheimer versus Hotashi, Stealthy and Red Ditto, UMISHO and Marvello, and then Nitro and Adventure. Those are the winners side round 2 matchups. I do want to update everybody on where we stand on the loser side of the bracket so we know where all of this is at. Aaron Demack went down there 3-0 against Locust, moves on and survives. Bean up against SQ. Bean wins that one 3-1, stays alive. And then Supernoon moving on up against Razzo. Appears Razzo maybe taking a step away tonight. Not sure why. Hope they are all good, but Supernoon stays alive. They're the last matchup left there. In that winner or loser side round 1, I should say, is Tempest and Symbolist. So we'll have to see how that shakes out. Tempest trying to stay alive there, get things rolling on the loser side of the bracket. Maybe can do what UMISHO did just a week ago. But keeping an eye on this winners round 2, going to be some very cool matchups there, and looking forward to it. We're going to go to a quick break right now, but when we come back, Ringe and Jake will have all of the action for you. Both of my friends bringing you all the cast for our games tonight. In the meantime, if you want to support us here and our partners at Series E, you can head over to walmart.com/esports arena today to pick up products from any of our wonderful sponsors you can see at the bottom of your screen right now. That is walmart.com/esports arena. We're headed to a break, and we'll be back in just a few.
I'll be loading up, they wanna package this. Pray for peace, pacifist, I'm never old enough to give a promise.
Tyson boneless buffalo bites have that tasty kick of flavor, so they're perfect for any get-together. If there are any left when your guests arrive. Tyson Anytizers Chicken. More kicks of flavor, more smiling snackers, more to love. Tyson.
What's good, everyone? Welcome back to Series E. One round is in the books. We saw 8 of our Warriors go down to the losers bracket, while 8 progressed, staying alive in winners, keeping that 2-heart advantage on their side. It was an incredible set of games in that first round, many game 5s and many close rounds. And man, some of the finest battlers prevailed today. Of course, I am Ringe, joined by Jake Ryan, and we are ready to get into that second round of winners momentarily. How you doing, fam?
I am doing great. I've been blessed with so much good Guilty Gear so far today, and it's only gonna get better. And what better than a Nago mirror match?
Oh yeah,
to get even better Guilty Gear. Wow. You know, if I'm not fighting him, feels great. And if it's 2 fighting each other, oh yeah. This is how I felt in the past when I'd see 2 Gotenks players fight each other. That's how I feel when it's, you know, in The Simpsons where the two chimps are fighting in the center and they're all betting.
Yes,
that's what we're watching right now.
100%.
Or the different countries meme.
Yeah, 100% right here. Or the fella hitting the narcotics in the back and just watching the people go crazy.
Oh, yeah.
We're definitely
he's
yeah.
And they're all partying.
Yeah.
Oh man,
we're definitely like that right now. Seeing the 2 best Nagori Yuki players in the business get ready to duke it out. NBNHMR and Hotashi. And if I'm not mistaken, they ran into each other last week, and NBNHMR proved that the Kohai might be greater than the Senpai nowadays. Of course, Hotashi very much considers himself the godfather of all Nagori Yukis. The descendants are the ones that followed, his seedlings, so to speak. But NBNHMR proving that he is perhaps of a different DNA strand. We shall see. They meet again, Oni and Moist's own. And already NBNHMR striking first blood with the Shizu. And that proved to be a bit of an annoying thorn in Hotashi's side last time around. NBNHMR had many successful round starts with that Shizu at 99 seconds.
Yeah, absolutely love that. And like you said, it's some Demon Slayer type beat with the Kohai overcoming the Senpais right here. Because NBNHMR looking like Tanjiro right now.
My goodness, slicing, dicing. Trying to send Hotashi down to the losers bracket. And look at that, the 99-second Shizu trade. I'm telling you, it worked out so much for NBNHMR last set. I'm not surprised that he went forward back-to-back rounds. Hotashi meeting him there at least. Kind of getting back to a neutral situation regardless.
Yeah, again, playing it patient, both sides. Hotashi definitely has the advantage on blood here, which lets him edge out a little on the normals. But NBNHMR, aware and ready, knows Hotashi's habits on the bite.
And look at that, the downwards hitbox and the jump H so low that it actually stuffed Hotashi's anti-air attempt. I have to imagine he went with a 6P, but maybe he tried close S, got a bit ambitious.
Ooh. Huge trade here, and there's no chance of Hotashi escaping with a burst. Ends at the right time. What a YRC! Now lockdown almost dead even. NBNHMR with a slight lead. Woo!
Oh my goodness. Now Hotashi, edging on the blood gauge here. He's going to have some range advantage because of that as well. You can see NBNHMR in level 1 blood range, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if he has less range. The way he is trained in the Samurai might be superior, taking 2 rounds straight over Hotashi in game 1.
That was absolutely wild, and the awareness for that quick PRC right there at the end is like what sealed it. NBNHMR was ready, has labbed that situation, prepared, and executes. Nope, like not a lot of people can get 2 rounds in a row on Hotashi.
No,
like it doesn't happen often. So NBNHMR, especially with his own character,
yeah,
like NBNHMR It's showing us that different cut from a different club.
3 rounds straight, the Shizu star right there. Had the wherewithal to also Fukio back, completely draining Hotashi's burst gauge in the process. Oh my goodness, why are you reaching? Who's teaching now? Okay, Hotashi with the back throw incident. Might be having another lesson or two still in the book.
I'm gonna show you some classic Guilty Gear right here. Air throw, counter, do it again.
And we saw that last time, right? Hotashi tried an anti-air, got stuffed, so this time he meets him in the sky, gets an air throw going, but Nubenheimer still can take this route, respects the IBFD. He knows that blood gauge is low, so he's going all kinds of ways on Hotashi. Left, right, Fukio back in, gets another command grab. My goodness, that was and 1 style.
Wow. That was...
Oh,
Absolutely.
4 rounds in a row. Shizu start.
Jesus. Every single time.
Take the
Nubenheimer.
notes, bro. My God.
This is so bad. Oh my God.
4 round shot. I'm telling you, I mean, in their set last week, Nubenheimer, that was a proven successful time and time again. He didn't do it 4 rounds straight last time, but why not?
Man, I'm like speechless still. I can't believe Nubenheimer, and the pressure just keeps on coming. Hotashi, it just feels so lost.
Yeah, the goal burst, it barely reached and somehow caught the hitbox of the 2S. Oh, but
no.
Nubenheimer, perfect recognition right there. He's like, bro, you're gonna burst after this combo, you're gonna burst. So he uses his own, punishes the subsequent blood burst, and now it takes a 2-0 lead. And I mean, this is looking even more convincing than last week.
I'm just speechless. It's
Will it be 5 times, Jake? Will he do the Booker T? Will it be 5 times Shizu round start?
If he does it again, I'm just in awe. I love it's watching art in motion, man. It's so beautiful. Well, let's.
Oh
No,
my God! Bladed.
Get out of
He was
here.
like, you ain't gonna mess with me now. You lost 4 rounds straight to Shizu, so he uses the Beyblade to chase down Hotashi's retreat. This fella is different.
Oh, that is
Different.
so good. Like, such a good read on the opponent. And Hotashi, you know what? Okay, you can win those round starts.
I'm not dissuaded. I've done this song and dance. I've been down 2-0 before.
Definitely a wild round start decision making from Nubenheimer. Goes with the super. Hotashi full charge does punish here.
Yeah.
And finally putting a round on the board here. It looks like, despite Nubenheimer still winning the round start, it was all right. Yeah, there's the Shizu. I was like, he's gonna go back to the well. And look at that. He just knows how to follow it up so well right here. He's gonna be able to maintain the blood gauge, not gonna burst out. It's a big corner carry stage change combo, but nonetheless, Hotashi getting another chance to play.
I'm kind of curious as to why Hotashi's not opting to utilize the Shizu on round start.
He
Like,
did
what's-
one time and they traded, but like, yeah, after that, he hasn't been doing it.
I think that's more favorable. Oh my God, nothing favorable here. Nubenheimer.
You see
Set
that
point.
that combo where he uses you pause from the RC, or you normally would like lose your momentum, and I mean, so that's what, 5 out of 6 rounds, or excuse me, 6 out of 7 rounds.
He did it again, man. He did it again. I can't believe it.
Oh my God!
Get
the
outta here,
jump
dude.
Cancel. Give me that.
Too good.
Waited for the backdash right there and punished it with the close ass. My goodness, he is tattooing this man. Hotashi gonna be put on life support after this.
This is rough. I cannot believe how well Nubenheimer is playing, and now staying at that perfect distance builds the 2 blood. And now you gotta guess box the YRC. No guessing games, only winning games. Nubenheimer. God, like, what? What was that? You take the nameplates off, and I wouldn't say that looked like Hotashi, just the color. Like,
Yeah,
what the hell,
I mean,
Nubenheimer?
Hotashi barely got to play, it felt like, right?
Yeah.
Like, Nubenheimer, convincing win to say the least. That I think is an understatement, honestly, with the way he played right there. And the fact that he had layered his offense, I don't know if it was like some reaction to the tension disappearing or whatever it was, or if he just knew that's a popular YRC point, but he RC'd that normal so early, like in the first few frames of the YRC, and just completely punished Hotashi. That was gross. Nubenheimer winner semis.
Insane. I that was almost 6 rounds back to back,
Yeah.
too.
Like,
Ridiculous.
a damn near shutout, and that doesn't happen often. Like, whoo! Anyways.
But yeah, I mean, also Shizu was the best round start in the game, just in case you didn't know. Just in case you didn't know.
I felt it, man. All right.
Yeah.
All right. I hate that. I hate that move.
Yeah. So.
Guess I don't know. I would personally, if I was in a Nagamir, I'm Shizuing every time. Just F it. Like,
I would
good old
have blamed
Shizu.
it. Yeah, I would have blamed Hotashi. If I was in Hotashi's shoes, I probably would have just taken the trade at the beginning. I was like, all right, let's just trade Shizu then, bro. Let's just
let's spin. Let's party. Let's do it.
Oh man, but yeah, great stuff to Nubenheimer for sure. And the fact that he chased down, he knew exactly when Hotashi would break too and like do a retreat at round start, and chose to Beyblade then. So good. But as we mentioned, Stealthy did overcome SQ 3-2 in that opening round of Series E. So in winners round 2, he's found another Ramlethal in the wild. Red Ditto here, a classic battle actually. Both of these players being from SoCal definitely have played against each other quite a bit.
Absolutely tragic that our young low-tier son just is doing it to himself, and he's rewarded with Ram, bro. He gets to feel the difference every match. He's like, I'm just character strength. It sucks, bro. And he tries to overcome. All right, this is prep for life.
Yeah, true, that's true, right? Stealthy is preparing himself for the trials and tribulations of real life and what gets thrown at you. So see if he can overcome another one here. Red Ditto setting himself up to succeed. Definitely trying to take that road of a living. Great instant block right there to put her in range to get the throw afterwards. Stealthy is so clean with those usually.
Ooh, and again, super clean on the defense. Red Ditto with the awareness to block an FD right there, get a little bit more space. But Stealthy, just so smart. Oh, he thought he was going to get a punish.
Exactly. He thought the slowdown would have caused the TK Bomber to connect, but it did not.
Man, and now, even though Stealthy has had the lead the entirety of this set, you make one more mistake, young man, and you're dead. Oh, it's so hard, bro.
Yeah, it looked like he went with the close ass. It got thrown during the startup of it. Oh, jumps out. It's a little bit of space to work with here. Nice instant block there. Somehow escaped the corner, but no, still gets clipped in the legs. And he just didn't react in time to burst. I'm sure he mashed it, but it was just a frame or two too late. So
yeah,
unfortunate.
Man, that was... Everything was looking so good from Stealthy, and as soon as he got stuck in the corner, like, he played it incredibly well. Like, he played it so well, and it didn't matter. It didn't matter because Red Ditto was prepared for any situation, even escaping the corner. So, man, you know what, Stealthy, just pick, please.
Another real life parallel where things could be going good, but then you end up working on the corner somehow. Right?
Oh man,
not good when that happens.
You just end up there, and it happens so fast.
Wayne Brady pulls up, you're like, oh no. Here we go again. But anyway, Red Ditto here looking to extend his lead. Oh no, Stealthy doing a great job with the defense, and that's one of the big pluses of Axel in this matchup, right? Sometimes Ram pushes you at ranges where it's tough to punish her, but Axel always has an option to do so, just like you saw there.
And Ram really pulled up and said, is Ramlethal really going to have to mix a Brit? Oh, dude.
Well
that's
done.
rough.
Well done.
I knew you'd appreciate that. I don't think the majority of the younger generation will understand that reference, but it doesn't matter. It was for me and you, and for the few folks at home. And this mix-up in bus ass is for everybody. Rated E. Thank you, yikes.
Indeed, everyone can catch these hands. Stealthy now at Magic Pixel, and not enough in that one, sorry. Axel, he can stop time and everything like that, but he ain't coming back from that deficit.
Man, oh man. Stealthy, trying to play the full screen game, but one wrong decision on the ground. All Red Ditto has to do is win the obstacle course just once.
That was messed up. It was like a whiffed overhead setup that ended up opening up Stealthy empty load, but that was an even better defense. Forced Red Ditto to burst. He didn't want to give up this corner, and he is not going to end up giving it up unless he breaks it here and does so. Didn't quite build to the super. That's all right. He's got a holster. He's got 50% tension. The positive bonus is here. 6P from long distance on the jump S. You can see not too big of a reward. That time, Stealthy holding back. BRC maybe his first attempt, so it didn't get 6P. That was very smart.
Oh!
And again, getting 6P later, but Stealthy.
Gold burst, that's so big.
And again, Red Ditto just gets all the way in once again. Stealthy fighting for his life, trying to stay out of the corner as much as possible. But the landing throw, my man was ready.
That's a Stealthy classic right there, 100%.
So good, dude. Such a strong grappler.
Yeah, he is so good at that. And I think a lot of the top-level Axel players, Remy Celeste is good at this as well. They take advantage of your expectation, right? Because Axel has that long range a lot of the time. He can interrupt you on instant air dashes at timings that a lot of other characters can't. So you have to block a little bit earlier. And because of that, they are so good at reading when you're going to do that and throwing you as soon as you land. So great stuff right there from Stealthy.
Just love that. Again, it's so funny calling this young man like veteran status. He's been playing fighting games for over 5 years, and he's 16.
I was gonna say, yeah, it's not even out of his teens.
This is like Sonic Fox levels of age. This is the boy. This is future Evo champ Stealthy right here. Imagine when he doesn't have to do map problem, and he can instead solve his own problems at character select and not have any problems tiers wise. If they make Axel top tier and Stealthy drops him, I'm gonna have a stern conversation with him.
Gonna ground him. You don't get to come outside. You're gonna hang out with your friends till you play a top tier.
Exactly. Yeah.
Double beam dream. Oh yes. And I can see that he is even reminding himself about his math by changing his in-game name to sin. What is it? Sin parentheses 2 pi equals circle.
Yeah. God. This kid. It's all right. It's good. He's doing a lot of great for the community and making incentives for people to do combo videos and such, and clashing videos. So always love to see Stealthy succeed. But you gotta have more than once to defeat Ramlethal, and Red Ditto is one of the best in the biz. Hold this damage. Hold this knockdown. This is so scary.
Yes, high damage always coming out.
You're dead.
Nice job. Confirming into the sword throw. Caught him just before he landed. Red Ditto is so familiar with every situation he finds himself in. Can consistently put together like what he needs to do so fast, right? That's something else that I get impressed by Red Ditto is his processing speed. Like in the midst of the match is some of the best in the business. And as you can see right there, picking up the kill, taking the lead in the set. I mean, it's tough. Anytime anybody runs into Red Ditto, it's never free.
Yeah, without a doubt. And like you said, having every situation down, Red Ditto right before that too went for a burst bait. And it was because knew that Stealthy would want to try to escape, and Stealthy, one layer ahead, didn't burst. So you know what Red Ditto does next? Burst safe combo, sword throw.
Yeah.
Works out. Love it. Absolutely love it.
Yeah, very, very smart, man. Both of these players are just so dope, so young. Definitely the future of fighting games is very bright.
Absolutely. Got so much good on the future. And so much good currently, too. Guilty Gear Strive. Giving these players an opportunity to shine, and shine on Red Ditto. That was disgusting.
Yeah, Red Ditto now putting himself in prime position here. Set point. Oh my goodness. You got sickles, I got swords. Step your blade game up. And the sword comeback now. This is where Stealthy needs to get some damage in. He doesn't necessarily need to win here, but needs to make her pay with some more life than she had been. I mean, what a back throw. IBFD'd that jump, and that was wild, but it doesn't matter, baby. He doesn't get the full combo either way. Catches him on the fadeaway Mamba style. Stealthy staying alive.
And I love how aggressive Stealthy is there. Like, I'd say the most rushed down Axel that I've ever seen. Other Axels may have gotten a little bit timid, trying to run away from that situation.
Oh yeah, I told St. Cola this. He hit it further home with you. Stealthy to me is like if Reynolds never stopped playing Axel.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Right?
And that was what Stealthy said. He's like, yeah. I looked at Reynolds and I'm like, that makes sense.
Yeah, exactly. Like it perfectly sums up his style of play on this character. Hopefully we get to see more of it. He's got to survive this. Red Ditto putting himself in the spot to close out this set. Hefty life lead. The sword toss anti-air? Are you serious, Red Ditto?
Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
The sword toss to beat the jump S was actually nuts. And something you highlighted previously, right? Once that sword toss comes in, you throw the other one out. She also has a long range super. You don't get to burst. You're done. Like, you have that burst up there. It's just sitting there. It's a decorative piece. You can't actually use it, fam. So it's a tough one for Stealthy for sure. Red Ditto continues to be nasty.
I'm waiting to see Stealthy tweet it was a Ramlethal moment. Typically, that's what happens. Because, yeah, didn't get to burst twice. That sucks. Sorry,
Decorative burst, bro.
Decorative burst, yeah. It's like you go in and you think that the apples are actually apples, but they're hard as a rock because they're made out of wood. That's rough.
It's like
It's
that, bro.
for decorative purposes. Like, what if I want an apple? Too bad. Apples to oranges. Can't compare them, but we can compare these two players next because they are in a mirror match. Nitro versus Adventure. Talk to Nitro about this. He thinks he's a better Jacko than Adventure. I want to see how this goes.
Yo, Nitro, like, he doesn't tweet a whole lot, but when he does, he cracks me up. Nitro is like low-key a degenerate. He's not like...
low-key?
I feel like he's low-key a degenerate. He's not that loud to me, like, in terms of his like cockiness and degeneracy, but he definitely has it in him for sure. I don't see it that much. I'm sure you have been exposed a little bit more, especially spending more offline time with him than I have, but
Yeah.
he's definitely he's down here in the sewers with the rest of us for sure.
Yeah. Given the right conditions,
Yes,
given the right
I'm sure.
environment,
I'm sure.
It comes out. It comes out thick. I'll tell you that. Because it was like, wow, damn, Nitro, you're really spitting. That's crazy.
Yeah. He really be going off sometimes for sure. So definitely big ups to Nitro. Always one of my favorite people to talk to. But Adventure, he's been the one holding down Jacko. He was the player I talked to when the patch first dropped, where she got some love with the full minion meter start. So he's definitely been one of the premier Jackos, if not the premier Jacko in NA. So Nitro obviously wants to put himself on that level. And I think results-wise he is. Maybe just not notoriety-wise when it comes to playing the character.
Yeah, and I mean, it's so rough to say that too, because everybody always talks about Nitro's Dragon Ball performance at EVO, and it's like, my man was cooking in Guilty Gear, bro. And no one gives him it. Like, I don't know why more people don't talk about that. Like, it's not often that a player performs like that in multiple games in the same year.
Yeah, 100%. Nitro had one of the best EVO runs out of anybody, you know, that competed at the entire tournament, and right here he set himself up to win so good. You bring out the red flag, the minion pressure in the corner after that. I mean, you might as well just count the timer down, because eventually you're going to surrender something, and it's most likely going to be your health.
Yeah, so rough, especially when your only option is burst or YRC. So, better guess. Oh man, the guess again. Adventure. Looking pretty good here. Does this wall break? Haven't been seeing a wall break before. No, it doesn't kill? Jesus Christ! What?
Died. Yeah, I guess the start after that, it really didn't scale the super much. Like, that was massive damage on the super, and then the wall break at the end, just a slight little cherry on top.
That was disgusting. I didn't even realize that was going to kill in any fashion. Oh wow, right now. Fighting right back, Adventure. Even though Nitro has a lead, no burst. Still stuck, but look at the tension.
Yeah. Tension mad high, 100% for Nitro. As soon as he gets in a specific spot to use that, I mean, both players now fully loaded on the bank. They're just trying to get each other in the corner to let the flags come out. YRC is blocked from Nitro though. Burst off the table as well. Yeah, see, he's hunting now. He's like, you got no more defensive options except for the back throw incident. Adventure gonna send someone to win. They get the clash. They get a trade now. Oh my goodness, and the fadeaway shot. Again, gonna bail Adventure out of that one. Nitro was hunting, fam.
Dude, the APM of this match is actually insane. Just like
the
the sound effects coming out of the minions. I'm like, damn, they really are impressive. Like, it's just, they're just rapid fire decision making. It's like, all right, get the minion, set it up, do the shield, kick the minion. And I'm like, this is too fast, too much. Give me my simple far slash, close slash, small brain. I'm like, is this how auto players feel when they're clapping? I'm like,
yes. I'll tell you that much right now.
I can't believe they're breaking their hands. Ooh, breaking ankles as well.
Ooh, all right, Adventure setting up shop again here on that perp. Oh, the red flag is out, bro. Somebody's gonna get ejected. I think it's gonna be your health bar. Ooh.
Oh, it's so hard. Especially when you... Like, Nitro doesn't want to burst at this point. It's just so much, dude.
I mean, it's definitely one of the hardest situations to get out of in the game. Like, bar none.
That is the second perfect we've seen Ed get to.
Yeah, no matter if you have a flashy, if you have a reversal, if you don't, if you have access to YRC or burst, it's one of the hardest situations to get out of.
Ooh, I love how patient Nitro is with setting up this situation. Has answered Ed trying to escape twice, not going for the traditional setup. Finally finds a way out. I love that from Ed. Even though it was stuffed once, I'll go for it again. Ooh.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. That was such clean pressure from Ed. It was a lot of like awareness of Nitro's resources here. Burst and YRC were available. He wasn't heavy committed. He built meter in the process to get that super. It was just great game management. Oh, and then the shot getting let loose again to bring down another game. We saw that's how game 1 came to a conclusion as well. 2-0 for Adventure right now. He really showing his prowess on the character.
Yeah, this is looking rough. I want to see if Nitro has to overcome and stay true to his word, because man, Adventure has just continued to surge and have momentum. Even though Nitro had that good showing, Adventure's been cooking lately for Series E.
I think Nitro was an incredible fighting game player, but Adventure, I think, knows Jacko a bit more. I'm sure Nitro is a very high level of understanding of Jacko. I don't want to, make it sound like he doesn't know his own character. But Adventure, I mean, he's been the premier player of this character for a very long time. And I feel like that knowledge of this character is playing a big part in the success in this mirror match right now.
It's like the source of a lot of tech too.
Yeah.
So it's like, I developed this. I have the deeper level of understanding. You're just imitating. But I mean, that's not entirely true. But it is hard, especially like with what Ed's showing right now. Holy crap! That minion placement was immaculate.
He is truly running away with it right now. Tried the gambit, the 2D. It's a smart way to start around. Nitro is in the backing up and finding the punch that he wanted. See, the big 2D counter hit. He doesn't want to give up this quarter, though. Aggressive burst. This takes the wall break. He had the attention. I think he might have input error.
Yeah. Oh, man. And this is a huge start for Adventure in the 5-pack, starting with the 2D. Wow.
Oh,
yikes.
No! Big counter hit. Nitro, he's got some attention available here. But still. Oh my goodness, the Adventure the one that ends up going with the super. He's got 100% attention himself. Quick RC with a low. You're not out of this just yet. Nitro still with full meter on deck. Not utilizing it just yet. Yeah, covers his own whiff at least here. Now both players full screen. Who's going to get their minion game started first? Adventure finds the gap. Even gets the full screen block off with the backdash of the 2D. Waited out the burst. Didn't give it to him. OTG's with it.
Oh.
So smart, so patient.
And now still at that full screen zone, but finally able to find a hit. Nitro trying to fight back, and it's whoever gets the next minion. Oh, and he actually snuck it in there. Couldn't see it. Nitro staying alive. That was insane.
Great stuff from Nitro right there. Find that last minion attack he needed. As we said, Adventure was on set point. And staying alive still needs another round here, though.
It was actually Ed trying to evade the minion that let Nitro get away with that too, to get it set up, catching the landing. So I absolutely love that decision from Nitro.
Ooh, the delay. Yeah, Frame tried them with a kick. Nitro thought he could take his turn, challenge in that instance, but he could not. Oh yeah, the trade's coming out. He knows the frame data on the minion.
And again. God, so back and forth. What a great decision catching the landing. Not exactly sure if Nitro just wasn't able to block. Are you dead?
Oh, no. The dust isn't enough damage. It came close, though. Nitro BRC at the round start. Gets up under. Faces down a minion, but you got to be so careful now. Yeah, you can see Adventure just relying. Throwing the minions, throwing the projectiles out, killing them, but it's going to be so hard to survive. Catches one more child to the face, and Adventure does complete the sweep.
I can't believe it. Nitro just wasn't... At that point, it was checkmate. You're not allowed to get a minion toss ready because Ed just has to pick one of the 3 options. Anything you connect with, even if it's a trade, you lose. Love that from Ed. Played it perfectly at that full screen position at the end. So, man.
Having a pixel of health up against Jacko, like, it's going to be damn near impossible to survive that, right? Like, especially if you get put on in a full screen situation. If you're, like, at a pixel and somehow make your way in, I mean, bravo. You pulled off a very, very hard task.
We salute you.
Yeah, hopefully you can run the gambit because it was not going to be easy to do that. Great stuff to Adventure, though, really showing how well he knows his own character, taking it over the other premier Jacko in North America in Nitro, and why. So he'll be moving on in winners. And now to determine his opponent and our last participant in winners semis is going to be Razzo UMISHO going up against Marvello.
This is going to be a fun one. It might be another Soul match that we can see here. I would expect UMISHO to stay on the Soul, and then Marvello currently sitting pretty on that chip. We saw how strong they played earlier. Can they replicate that against UMISHO? Because she is so strong, and Marvello in the same vein too. So, man, oh man.
Yeah, two of the top players of Guilty Gear Strive, Marvello, so much momentum, has consistently been rising in the ranks in this patch, has continued to improve his play, as the MDRB and everybody, who's who when it comes to Strive now, has gotten huge W's under his belt. And of course, UMISHO, she's like top game for a lot of people, right? Evo champion. The target is going to be on her back for the foreseeable future. So she's always going to be a big notch on somebody's belt if you can get it. But very hard to do so, right? UMISHO went down in losers round 1 last week and ended up getting into grand finals. Like, she is just a monster of a fighting game player. So we're going to see. It's starting with the Gene Soul, as you mentioned. Marvello, of course, on the tried and true. We'll see who moves into winner semis.
So good. And immediately starting off with an IB to get the punish right there. And Marvello clapping right back. Not deterred at all.
Woo! Oh, already burst out here. UMISHO didn't like what she saw.
I love the way Marvello moves and how he cancels his momentum with his FD so, like,
and just like that.
Vapidly. Like, it's so hard to keep up with him. And UMISHO can see the bullets, can see the speed.
That is the scary part about her, for sure. Oh, OTG just puts him in the ground.
That combo was sick. FD'd in order to get the clean hit Viper off the air dash. That was insane. I absolutely love that.
This looked super dope.
Yeah. Oh my god, explode. Oh, I thought it was death that connected.
And, oh, nice double jump after the command grab failed. Want to make sure he didn't get chased down for free, though, but UMISHO. Man, there's just certain times where she plays so confident that it looks so impossible to end up getting around.
Yeah.
But Marvello here, he did find his way past that confident wall that she was putting up. He's got another chance. This is rough, though. Neutral stage change, no meter to his name. Yeah, 6H. Oh, the delay on the DP caught her finally not blocking.
The ending
UMISHO! UMISHO! I talked about your confidence, but you ain't need to do that.
Full screen run DP. That was bad. That was rotten, girl. What the hell? That was whoo. Been watching too much Street Fighter. Got ending Walker vibes right there. That was that Ed DP run up. That was violent. Damn.
UMISHO, what Marvello do to you?
Yeah, like
You ain't have to do that to him like that. You don't like Marvel or what? You don't like Nova? I don't like Nova either. Okay, I respect it.
That's just wait. That's just wait. No, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it.
He's like, you know what? I'm gonna call an audible on this one. Red 49. All right, UMISHO here. Got Marvello in the corner once again. PRC. She does that so consistently to cover her options on the ground. And the chase down afterwards has been so on point. She's like tech chasing in Smash. Whether it be like up to chase you with an air throw, gets you out of the corner. What is that?
I don't know, man. This is.
I had never seen that combo before. That was like Night Ray Vortex counter 2K, whatever the hell. Yeah, that was wild.
I'm loving it so far, and UMISHO showing skill across the Please. That was sick. And again, the reaction.
The instant block of the first wreck just interrupted with a 5K after. UMISHO looking deadly on this Soul, but Marvello gonna get a big opportunity here. Plus frames in the stage change. 50% tension. How we doing this? Safe jump. He's gonna start abusing this tension. Yes, sir. You know how we do it. Plus frames into the throw immediately. Got the meter to follow up the combo. Man, that situation is good for Chip.
Yeah, that was so rough. Like, once you get that positive tension and you can pretty much do damn near infinite pressure, UMISHO's got to play perfect, and you can't play perfect forever on that defense. It's just way too difficult. So Marvello getting that round, but immediately we're exploding, not opting to burst.
Keeping it holstered for now. Whoa. Oh my goodness, UMISHO off of the air block right there. She's like, I'll take that extended block stun, fakes the overhead, gets him low. Oh my goodness, she even tried to whip punish that right there. 2D just barely not clipping. Oh, faking the multiple jump P's. Just hit him with one and then landed into the command grab. She's kind of nasty.
So good. That was... It's just such a great like mix of options too, because before that we saw going low after the quick RC, then going high. Like, and just constantly changing the approach. Not afraid to dash wild throw. Not afraid to dash DP. Like, the will has been instilled. Like, you cannot... How do you predict that dash up wild throw when you've already been run up DP? Like,
yeah, exactly.
Too much. UMISHO is doing, like, just the right amount of adaptation. Like, just the right amount of mixing up the options. Where Marvello has no read on them right now. It's so rough.
Yeah, you gotta overclock your brain to deal with UMISHO, honestly. It's just so difficult.
Too damn good. Oh my god.
Okay, let's the chocolate come down. But it doesn't matter. UMISHO knows she had the corner right there. Stay with the aggressive burst. Marvello's trying to hold on to this hard as well. Very even round. Gets a big instant block here and has the corner. Leaves her standing, but UMISHO knew, right? He was like, nah, you're gonna leave me standing right here. Then gets the command throw reset for the kill. I'm so impressed with her timing on that. Just to press buttons, knowing that Chip was gonna stop the pressure there.
The reset Okaiba. I absolutely love that. That's the mini game you have to play, whether you like it or not. UMISHO went for the big bet. Marvello striking back, though, doesn't want to get shut out. Pretty rough, and that is such a confident round start, I'd say.
Oh, most definitely. Without meter like that was just UMISHO trying to impose her will right there. Marvello did block, did punish, did get the round, staying alive.
This is where it can be determined. Here's the thing. UMISHO gets one clean hit, burst might not even be on the table.
True, yeah, exactly. Yeah, even with Chip being kind of close to it, he could still die beforehand. That's the scary part.
Yeah, you build a timer rig, and that's a wrap. But man, lockdown still. Marvello looking good in this one. And this is the situation you want.
Huge. This is huge. UMISHO does have 50% attention to her name. How's she going to use it defensively here? Oh, just try for the cross up. Specifically, I guess because she did have that option to YRC out of that pressure.
Still patient on defense. The blocks have been immaculate, and the positive tension bonus is gone, but the low connects. No opportunity to YRC until now. Tries to chase down. 6 feet comes out after the whip throw. Now one more opportunity. It's caught. Marvello.
She waited just a moment to think where you're going to command throw, and she got him with the close S on the jump frames. That was ridiculous.
You're not allowed to trade, but not pressing anything after it. Marvello not killing just yet. Burst has come back for UMISHO, and it should be enough to kill just like that. Off of the mistake. Marvello. Oh,
tough, man. It's tough. It's tough for sure. I like Marvello's defense right there. He was trying to prevent UMISHO from getting close enough to get that significant hit, right? We saw the 5P, but it's so tough to follow up. Like when you're hitting her out of midair at that bandit bringer range, like it's just not much of a follow-up that you get with Chip. He might be able to get something, but you got to be ultra ready for it, and it got to be spacing dependent, I imagine. So tough break for Marvello at the end. UMISHO, of course, just a monster as per usual, showing the confidence that is that of an EVO champion, which she is. So great stuff to her, moving into winter semis up against Adventure, Nubenheimer, and Red Ditto on that other side, and then all these other amazing players in the losers bracket, man. Whew.
Man, this has been so damn good. Like, I can't believe it. That was real. UMISHO impresses me every time they play.
Yeah,
I absolutely love watching them play. So happy that they are one of the strongest representatives we're going to be seeing at Arc Revo. And yeah, and Series E too. So, woo boy, I'm loving this Guilty Gear.
And I know someone else that always gets impressed with UMISHO's play and the rest of our players at Series E is my big man Yeso in the building. Holla at your boy, bro. Tell me what you've been thinking, and I hope you've been doing good. No? No, Yeso?
I don't think so. Maybe not.
That was 4 matches. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
So we got some production stuff going on. back in the studio, getting everybody ready. But yeah, man, it's going to be Nubenheimer and Red Ditto, UMISHO and Adventure in winners semis. And let's see, we got Super Noon over Stealthy in a losers round 2. Mike and Ike over Hotashi 3-2. So very close in that set. So it's going to be Noon and Tempest.
Poor Stealthy, dude.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Noon also played Ram right there and Stealthy just had to play against 3 Rams, but if that was the case, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, not sorry to send it over to Yeso now, though. And Stealthy, rest in Ram peace. I know you live in LA, but definitely not a Rams fan. Yeso, tell us about how you feel about that. Yeah, I think they're LA. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the problem, Jake, was Stealthy didn't have your stick, man. That's probably what it came down to. Didn't have the magic stick ready to go, and unfortunately, you run into a few Rams. You're gonna have a bad time. That's just how it's gonna go. S tier pick right there, right, Jake? Through winners round 2, we're down to our top 4 on the winners side, and it was the round of sweeps here. Nubenheimer, UMISHO, and Adventure all getting the 3-0 wins in their respective sets, and even Red Ditto only giving up a single game in that matchup up against Stealthy. So, as Ringe and Jake already highlighted, we get that Nubenheimer and Red Ditto matchup there. And then on the other side, it is UMISHO and Adventure. So, one Series Z representative on each side of actually 2 on one side of the bracket, 1 on the other. So, last week it was a rough start for the Series Z pros. Only one of them making it deep on the winner's side was Tempest. This time around, 3 of the 4 representatives in these winners semifinals are those Series E pros across Adventure, UMISHO, and Red Ditto. In terms of looking at those sets, I'm just going to throw down some predictions right now. I'm taking Nubenheimer. Nubenheimer has looked so damn good these last couple of weeks and even before. Really, really on a tear right now. And Noriyuki is looking absolutely terrifying. I'm taking that set 3-1. I think Ram gets Red Ditto a win there, but 3-1. On the other side, Adventure and UMISHO. I'm curious, you know, we got back-to-back sets with UMISHO on the sole bad guy, so keeping that rolling. Does she like it in the matchup against the Jacko? I'm not 100% sure. Regardless, I am going to take UMISHO, but I think it's going to be a tighter set. I'm going 3-2 to UMISHO in that one. Very ready to be wrong on both counts, but we'll find out. Quick update on how things are shaking out on the bottom side of the bracket. Ringe and Jake already touching on it a little bit. 2 sets done in that losers round 2. Hotashi falling in 5 games to Tempest, and Super Noon getting the sweep up against Stealthy. So those 2 will face off, Super Noon and Tempest, there in losers round 3. Meanwhile, on the other side, it is Nitro and Aaron DeMac, and then Marvello and Bean still battling it out there in losers round 2, and we'll have those results coming through very, very soon. But we are ready to get back into the games. I think Ringe and Jake itching to get back into these sets as well, so I'm going to hand it back over to them.
Got it.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody. Indeed, indeed. We got all of our ducks in a row here. Losers bracket has been progressing. Oh, damn, it looks like Tempest just tugged down Super Noon as well. But what we're covering for you on stream right now, myself, Ringe, with Jake Ryan, is the winner semis. Both sides of it. It's going to be a hard-hitting, visceral affair. As first, we're starting with more Sunset Samurai duels. Nubenheimer going up against fellow swordsman Red Ditto on the Ramlethal. That should be a barn burner.
Yeah, the way of the blades, except one's a katana and one is definitely not made out of steel. It's made out of whatever Guilty Gear metal.
The vibranium?
Yeah, the vibranium of the Guilty Gear world. So Soul Bad Guy's headband.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, that's what it's made out of. Man, I don't know. This one's pretty hard. Both 2 of the main culprits as super strong characters in the game. Japan doesn't think Ram is as strong as many of the other regions in the world. So, again, excited to see how Ram shapes up against the Japanese player that do make it to Arc Revo. But here, I don't know. I see this one go back and forth. It's all on round start, and we know who has the best round start.
Yeah, indeed. Most definitely that Shizu, amongst many other things that Nagoriyuki has. Just the threat of that move alone opens up so many options, and it really makes, I think, Nagoriyuki the best round star character in the game. I mean, it's been that way since the start of the Guilty Gear Strive series as well, so This character is a menace to deal with, of course. Ramlethal on the other side, when Nagoriyuki is not across from her, I think also one of the better round star characters in the game. She's got great range, got a lot of options to deal with people's gambits at round stars, so fast as well on the ground. But yeah, we talked about it. The Shizu is just the one special move to rule them all when it comes to the 99-second bets. Ooh. So we shall see.
I love it.
Oh my god, I didn't even see. I was like, Red Ditto truly making this a duel at the beach at sunrise here, Kill Bill style. Absolutely. Oh, and the Shizu, but you can't Shizu as good as me apparently. Nubenheimer he has the perfect timing. Red Ditto tried it. He tried Shizu. He just got outright beat.
Red Ditto literally says, "I like your cut, G." That is what was... Actually, no, it was Nubenheimer because the names need to get switched.
Yeah, no, I was going by in-game names, and Nubenheimer was the one that still somehow, some way beat him to the punch on the Shizu and got the round star victory. Red Ditto tried it. I saw the startup. He was just a little bit later.
That's wild. And now Red Ditto fighting back pretty dang well, but Nubenheimer, any trade will definitely go in their favor right now. About to pop. Too much dip on the chip. Try. Oh, that was actually Red Ditto. I can't believe it. Tried to RC the pop. I got confused for a second. The names and the colors are all switching. But now we're back into it.
Red Ditto, man, he tried for sure. It was just tough. Nubenheimer is so well versed on this character, knowing when he's gonna pop. He's like, nah, bro, you've done way too much. Just sat there and punished easily.
Yeah, the overextension. But now Nubenheimer playing that same patient game. Wow, that was disgusting. Just waiting for Red Ditto to try to escape. I love it. Look at. Yeah, try to get out.
This is Sentinel mode right here, bro. Oh my god, the Beyblades. This time Red Ditto just a frame early.
Yeah. Ooh, now in the corner. Unbelievable defense from Nubenheimer.
Great jump out here. He's going to be able to get the full far S sequence follow-up. He's got so much blood potential. Can really do whatever he wants here. Yeah, that's why Nubenheimer just sitting there blocking. He knows he's got the freedom to do these late Beyblade cancels.
That trade helps with risk
he's
a little bit.
He's gonna pop though, yeah.
Oh, in that burst. Yes!
Oh!
Nubenheimer ready. Already read the manuscript. What a lovely burst bait. And that's just a 50-50 right there. Right? Like, I mean, the jump, he gets the comp, you get reset, right? And Red Ditto flinched. Oh, Nubenheimer, so dang good, dude. So good,
bro. He's like, if you want to meet me in a sword fight, you better wash your neck. Comes forward right there. Comes for that, the burst, his soul, all of it.
Man, dollar bills, y'all. Dollar bills. That's what we're trying to win right now. Nubenheimer. Slice.
Oh, this is the delay on the close S. That was good. Finally got a pretty good round start. I actually didn't see how Red Ditto won this round start. I'm ashamed of myself because I've been trying to keep track of these Shizus, but either way.
It happens, man. I think I didn't even see it either. I was too into it. I was too into how that last round ended, bro.
Oh my god, the delay right there. Good stuff from Red Ditto not flinching.
And again, Nubenheimer, this is the spacing. This is the spacing that Nubenheimer consistently creates on Oki. Unless there is a guaranteed safe jump, Nubenheimer loves to go back to that spot and try to mix. As soon as the resources are there, look at right back in at that space, and it pays off so well for Nubenheimer. God.
Yeah, I was really impressed by that IBFD on the jump H from Red Ditto. It did make the subsequent move from Nubenheimer with, but Red Ditto, I don't know, he just wasn't confident enough to immediately take his turn back. That was a window. It was a small one, but he could have done it.
Absolutely. And again, inching closer and closer to the corner, but Red Ditto with one correct backdash, getting so much screen real estate. Huge in this matchup.
Oh my god, the level 2 Blood 5H slicing across the screen.
So dang good. And again, going straight out of that distance. Fukio's back. Blood is going to pop pretty soon, but no, has a little bit more in the tank.
Yeah, the far S sequence going to keep him nice and leveled out here at 2. Woo! Oh, the bite from Red Ditto. Big drainage here. Oh, he doesn't get the full animation. Does take him to the corner. Oh my god, he put the meaty clone on him, put the 5K afterwards. You ain't going nowhere.
That was so close. That would have been tragic if you lose in that fashion. Could have extended with RC. Super just didn't do enough. Oh no. Yeah, he have to burst there at that point. Numenheimer otherwise gets you to the corner, and it's almost lights out. A little bit of a drop. Oh no, Red Ditto.
Ooh, he keeps. It looks like he's attempting to IBFD these rather than just traditionally IB them. Keep him away so he doesn't have that potential to potentially command throw, perhaps. Moving hybrid though, catching a flinch in the delay again. Oh my god, just a slight hesitation to make you think you're gonna get command grabbed. You try to take to the sky, and Numenheimer just has that closest line and wait.
Yeah, absolutely love catching the jump frames there. Like, it's such a scare. It's strike throw, man. Guess.
Yeah, he's a monster.
Guess for game, and has been so consistent about changing the way it's set up. Also, really conservative with the command grab. The only time command grab has come out, it's whiffed when Numenheimer's been trying to use it on offense. So, I mean, Red Ditto still terrified, trying to get out. But yeah, Numenheimer again. Ooh, good
Back
old
to the
Shizu.
Shizu, yeah.
Nothing beats Shizu. Ooh, I love rock. They call me the Boulder.
Oh yeah, he's consistently doing that, really making sure that he can be in range to command grab. At that time, Numenheimer committed to the full sequence with no meter to make it safe, so Red Ditto finally got an easy punish, but right back to the neutral game. Nothing else gonna be easy this round.
Ooh, that trade actually goes in Numenheimer's favor, even though stuck in the corner still. This is huge damage, actually. Oh! They have the same brain cell! I can't believe it! Oh, and now Numenheimer's the one looking for the hit. Oh, what a 6P!
Great stuff from Red Ditto right there, recognizing the slowdown wasn't quite enough.
The hero? 2 bar. Oh, no, only one. Oh, there's 6P and the burst right back!
Okay.
No more heroes!
Who's graduating, Who's gonna get the Ultra Academy cap?
Oh! And it kills with the chip damage!
Oh,
Red
yeah.
Ditto spins the win, baby! No burst either side. No, oh, no Shizu this time.
Yeah, Numenheimer back it up. I think Red Ditto did win a round start. Shizu, he might have timed it. Numenheimer might have messed up his timing. So
Nice back throw.
since then he's been switching it up a little bit.
Yeah. Absolutely love it. Oh, again. He goes back to the save.
Sucks to suck, bro.
Oh, but the pop? No, just enough. Numenheimer living on the edge.
So good at managing the blood consistently here. Not popping unless it's pretty much a wall splat setup to keep the corner.
Wow! What a throw, and now set point Numenheimer.
That
Burst
looked
is available for Red. Oh, yeah, good.
I was just gonna say, that looked like command throw, but I don't know why it didn't connect. I
Oh,
don't know. Yeah, the throw that worked was the regular throw, but it looked like Red Ditto did command throw.
That's tragic.
Which was, yeah, I just don't know if he was in block stun, he was out of range, or what happened, or if it wasn't actually command throw. Either way, though, this is a final round here in Game 3. Red Ditto not going quietly into the night.
Yeah, Numenheimer down, but not out in this game, and that is exactly how you want to start. Red Ditto force a burst. If you take one more interaction here, losing, Red Ditto is in a one-touch situation on the other side after playing so well this game. Oh! Doesn't matter. Next game, 2-1, we got ourselves a set.
That definitely made me a little scared, for sure.
Yeah,
I'm with you on that, right? Because he immediately burst out. And I think he burst out quickly to make the most out of the positive bonus that he had, right? So he can get back on offense, so he can start building meter and hopefully put himself in a good position to win. Because, yeah, bursting immediately like that, when I was like, oh boy, that's like all the damage you were going to eat, right? Like, you could have survived another sequence defensively before using your burst. But I like him using it just to maintain that positive bonus.
Yeah, absolutely. The resources are so valuable at that point. Numenheimer, you know, had to force the burst. Yeah, double Shizu, baby. We take the trades.
Now his round start just at a little bit farther range.
Love it. Oh, and now patience from both sides. Nobody wants to be the first one to swing. The way of the blade. The will to go second.
Oh, the hezzy. My man's actually pulling basketball crossovers out with this Fukyo, bro.
Man, I cannot believe this right now. But now, locked under pressure, Red Ditto, the one on the advance. Numenheimer with a burst and more opportunities. Jumps the throw. Should be able to kill here. Actually, it's going to be super close. Nah, I'm kidding. I lied. It wasn't close at all. Not even close, baby.
He just let the blood gauge rock right there. He was like, I'm partying till I kill him. And sure enough, Numenheimer, always well calculated. Wow, able to condition him enough to walk back into command throw range and get him a Red Ditto. firing back. Big backdash after, big punish, gets the corner for himself.
Yeah, and this is where you want to be as Red Ditto. Gives you another huge opportunity to not only extend the round, but potentially extend your chances in winning. But Numenheimer's just on the next page, man. I'm sorry. I am so sorry, Red Ditto. Numenheimer just feels like we're seeing the difference. Oh no!
Big jump out.
You're dead.
And
You're
he
dead.
was just gonna pop anyway. Numenheimer closes out the set. Damn, Red Ditto got more games than Hotashi in the mirror.
Yeah, I'm just saying the blood meter is under new management because Numenheimer definitely was the better manager in the situation. Manager of the quarter. We get a plaque for him.
A plaque for Numenheimer.
Plaque
He
for
definitely he deserves one for sure with his performances lately. Great stuff from Numenheimer. #1 seed coming off the W last week, and he is already back in winners finals. Of course, on the other side of winners semis was his grand finals opponent, Razzo UMISHO, looking to get at Numenheimer a little bit earlier than she did last week. Perhaps gather some intel for a potential grand final showdown. But she's got to get through Adventure first, coming off of a 3-1 victory over Symbolist, a 3-0 over Nitro in the mirror match. Definitely has a lot of momentum on his side as well.
This one is going to be incredibly interesting. I always love watching UMISHO play, and I know that with Happy Chaos, she has a good history against Adventure, but I haven't been able to see the Soul versus Jacko, so excited to see how this one breaks down. Obviously, I mean, with how Adventure's been surging, I can say that I'm confident in his ability to fight against UMISHO, but UMISHO is definitely the favorite here for me.
Yeah, I think UMISHO definitely favorite for a lot of people, right? No matter what tournament she enters, she's going to be one of the premier players and always considered one of the most likely to win the tournament. Of course, I think Adventure can do some damage up against the Soul. However, the thing about UMISHO, right, she's got a good record up against Jacko on the Happy Chaos, and I think it's partially because Happy Chaos is a good matchup against the character, but also UMISHO's reactions and readiness are ridiculous, and I think because of that, she is going to be super good at killing the minions regardless.
That round start was insane. UMISHO,
The Bandit Bringer over?
Yeah,
over the 2D right
that.
there? Yeah,
I
so
love
smart.
that.
Jacko loves going with those low profile moves to start, and Bandit Bringer just low crushing it was, I mean, she's a genius, bro.
I'm just impressed. I'm literally impressed.
She's a genius.
To have the wherewithal to do that in the first game. Like, what? She's built for fighting games. Oh, Phil Dippy. Full extension right here, too. Chases the backdash, but sometimes your backdash works out. UMISHO is still keeping Ed in the corner. Ed didn't get to play that first game, the first round.
Yeah, as soon as he landed, he got that big clutch backdash. He needed that so bad. Blocking through the DP.
Oh, no.
UMISHO, my goodness, the drift back into the instant air dash forward.
Oh my god.
It's beautiful. Like, the willingness to DP, just raw Night Raid Vortex, end early, time to party, and then the patience afterwards! Full speed ahead? Nah. Cold as ice. UMISHO. What? Did you see, like, that was raw heavy DP, raw Night Raid Vortex, and then is like RC nothing. What?
The way UMISHO plays, it reminds me of, like, you know, the scenes in TV shows and movies where it's like a fast superhero and they do the thing where, like, it's slow motion to them while they're just moving at normal speed. That's how she plays a lot of the time, where, like, her tempo and rhythm is so fast, but her processing power and how she reacts to everything, it just feels like she's in complete control.
I'll give it that next layer. It's like the scene in the Justice League when the Flash thinks he's getting that moment where everything's slow and then Superman's like, I see you.
Yeah.
And bodies him, and it's like, what? I thought I had the advantage. Psych.
Yeah, UMISHO is just a monster. And that's really why Adventure YRC'd in that last instance. Like, she was putting on such a high pressure pace that Adventure was like, oh, I got a YRC in this instance. And you would think, even offensively, when you're playing so fast, that you wouldn't have the wherewithal to stop, but she does, and it's just ridiculous.
It's also like, what I'm seeing is how confident UMISHO is in the grounded gameplay. Again, totally okay to full screen Night Raid Vortex, because it wasn't about getting the hit, it was about getting the screen position. Gets tossed in the corner now. Oh, get off me!
We talk about it, right? It's so important to close the distance up against Jacko. My goodness, and she's just found every way in. Every time she's picked a route, it's been straight to the front door. Oh, the burst delay from Adventure was so clutch.
You talked about the importance of getting in on Jacko, and UMISHO runs forward with a reckless abandon, but it's calculated. Nobody is expecting you to just commit like that, and the willingness to move, that's what's so important in this game. My God. Stuck in the corner again, though. Adventure showing signs of life. I'm sorry, Ed.
Oh! You can see these hesitations from UMISHO with the way she approaches, really trying to manipulate her opponent, put the pressure on. Oh, the tap dust was there though. Had the RC, good old reliable right there. One of the classic stripe round enders.
Yeah, absolutely love that too. You can block, but you can't block forever. You might be on that next level, but I'm still going at a high speed. Oh no, Fafnir! And the chase down UMISHO just continues unrelenting. Ooh.
Indeed, oh, clipped in the dome again. My goodness, UMISHO trying to find their spots, but Adventure finally finds a rhythm that's frustrating UMISHO. Counter hitting them over and over again. What? Yeah, whips on the super. So bad. UMISHO tried for some fancy corner carry combo, it looked like. Dropped it a bit, but not dropping that one unless it's 6 feet into the dirt. Adventure down 2-0 now.
That was disgusting. I'm sorry. That was absolutely gross. I feel so bad for Ed. Didn't have the spacing for the super, and you double tap on UMISHO. You gotta make sure she's down.
Yeah.
All right. First rule of Guilty Gear Land: double tap. All right.
Double tap on
That gear's
UMISHO,
getting back
100%.
up, bro. All right.
Yeah.
That is the flame of corruption. You gotta put it out. It's like a trick candle on a birthday cake. You gotta blow it out with your whole soul. That's how you get rid of it, because you have to use your whole soul to get rid of soul.
Ooh, I see. This is what that man had planned all along, huh?
Exactly. It's a birthday party and nobody else is invited except bad guy. Oh
my God.
Really? That's your round start after the wall break? You're just like, Bandit Brigger.
Yeah, Payment Brigger from the top row, bro.
UMISHO. Back row incident. This is tragic.
Okay, burst out. Yeah, we talked about that. Once the red flag comes out, you can rarely get out unless you have a burst available. And UMISHO immediately did it, had confidence he would be able to run it back, but confidence a little unfounded that time. Adventure able to stuff it, gets the big 2Ds looking for.
Yeah, even with all this chaos, Adventure seems to remain calm and in control at a lot of points. You just got to be able to continually do that. You got to keep UMISHO locked down on this soul. And right now, Adventure looking to get a game pretty soon with these decisions.
When it comes to high-level fighting game players, a lot of the time, the more they play in a specific pace, the more comfortable they get, right? And even with Adventure being down 2-0 right now, they've been exposed to the style that UMISHO is presenting for some games now. They've been doing better. VRC right there to avoid and get a big punish on the whip throw.
Trying to see if UMISHO tries to spend the burst, maybe for a gold burst situation. Gonna have to spend it defensively, if at all. Oh my God, again, not closing out just yet.
It actually whiffed entirely. Close as anti-air. No, drops it at the last instance, but catches the backdash success. That is activity.
And this is now set point. Adventure was so close. Again, that was such a good adjustment right there. Already knew that it whiffed before. Goes for it. Has the throw to challenge. So smart. Jesus.
Yeah, very smart from Adventure right there. Going with the less committal low option as well. Didn't go with the 2Ds. Look at that wrist gauge, baby. Give me that chip as well. So much life being surrendered right now. Finally bursts out. Oh, the night raid counter.
Full screen burst on the second hit of the DP. That's one of the safest points. Chases down completely. What do you mean you confirmed that? UMISHO? What?
And that came from a 6P canceled into a hit into the banner revolver from the minion. Does get the reversal super. Big damage, enough to actually put Soul down. I thought he was going to be alive with a pixel. I would have lost my points. But luckily, no betting right now.
That hit confirm was insane. Off of full screen bandit revolver PRC jab. What?
Yeah. Nah, it was ridiculous, bro. That was just the fact that she like, and that's how you gotta play against Jacko, right? Like if you have those forward advancing specials like that, you gotta go from cancel your normal to get rid of the minion into that. That's exactly what she did, and to be able to confirm that wonky hit after even doing that, the layers of incredible it was. Just, she's very impressive.
Ed persevered, man.
And yeah, that's true. Ed ended up getting the W in that game. So despite talking about that, the incredible play from Ed, we talked about the adjustment at the round start. Definitely a good look. Let's see if he can keep getting used to this type of pace and put another W on the board. Clutch backdash right there. Take his turn.
Man, oh man. Wow. Got the trade with the minion right there from UMISHO, but Adventure continued to follow up after the clash to make sure they were safe. And now it's all going to be about the minion placement and how UMISHO tries to escape, and there is no escape there. Look how much damage she took in that instant. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's dead, man. Wall break will give the damage needed. Because stuff to Adventure, though, momentum is building here. We're snowballing down. Oh, and then waits to get a clean whip punish. Start the game up. Got full minion meter. All you need is a knockdown. Frame traps are here. It's not your turn.
Kick the baby.
Ronaldinho soccer, baby.
Yeah, the World Cup, you need more Jacko in order to support football. Because right now, on live support, no, again! Really? 2 times in the same set. Go back to the lab again. Hit the Dexter.
Oh no, fam. UMISHO keeping the corner as well, dropping the combo a bit prematurely to do more damage. That's why she's just stacking on the throws as well. The calculation from UMISHO. 1 combo, premature drop, double throw, command throw. Kept the corner the whole time and got the kill. Damn.
Beautiful sequence. Beautiful sequence. And ending with the wild throw at the end to make sure that he didn't lose the corner. Absolutely love that. UMISHO cut from a different cloth.
Indeed, man. There were so many layers to that. Because, like, oh my god. And now the Night Raid under the 5H. No breakdance fighting.
Absolutely. Ooh, god. Very ambitious.
Please hit.
This one doesn't whip.
Okay. Yeah, fat chunk of damage right there. This is big. It's a big 2D as well. UMISHO holding on to this burst. Finally uses it at the last instance. Avoiding the minions. Oh, landing with a DP.
That was insane. Keeps it invincible. And gotta find an opportunity to fight. Looking for it. Not able to get the air to air. UMISHO fighting back. Have to deal with 2 minions. So scary here.
We talked about how hard it is having this low of life to get in and on Jacko without losing that bit. Ooh, gets the 4S no combo there. Presses,
the patience.
Yeah, after the banner revolver gets the punish properly, and Adventure ties up the set.
Oh, Adventure is having to work so hard for these because UMISHO just seemed like down but not out. That is wild. God.
Yeah, definitely. Good stuff to Adventure here, battling through perseverance. Getting used to the pace that UMISHO's soul is really presenting and is starting to thrive in it. I love the way they bounced back from those first 2 Ls. Now we just see if UMISHO goes to the business or not, right? She's obviously taking a moment here. It looks like she's going over to the happy one. But I don't know if it's going to be what we see conclusively.
Yeah, I mean, remember, first place does have $300 up for grabs.
Oh, yeah.
So you want to make sure. I mean, I'd be playing happy. Oh, no, staying on the soul. Happy with the soul. Absolutely love that. And hey, you gotta make it happen. Won the first 2 games, but this is why the beauty of Guilty Gear being 3 out of 5 is amazing, because those adjustments take some time, but when they work, they work. And Guilty Gear, I think it's a little bit too fast to be a 2 out of 3 game. So love that we've seen this adjustment from Ed, and now UMISHO's getting that adjustment right back. 1st to 1. I could play like it's a 1st to 1.
Indeed, right. The wall break is there, but Adventure winning the gambit. Off of the stage change, got a knockdown, got a cross up, got a reversal super on the buttons. This is big here. The life gonna be evened up after that.
Oh, and now it's time for Adventure to shine. Has the minions set up, has lockdown. Another throw. No,
stayed in front again.
Hero burst 2, and just like that, Fireball connects. UMISHO down, not out just yet, but no burst, no nothing. Adventure can make this happen.
And then again, the low commitment on the low button to make sure to recover in time, not get punished by the banner revolver. Oh, the 6S though, preventing Adventure from flinching out. Thought he would be able to do something at that distance. Didn't think UMISHO would have that 6S ready.
God, and Yeah, we're going
Oh,
for the
that
final round.
hezzy.
That was so good again. That, like, so much instances where UMISHO just hesitates the perfect amount. It's so hard to deal with.
Definitely, I love seeing the way she gets down. Man, both players here, knowing it's the final round, trying to pick their spots carefully incoming. But when the game's like that, Jacko has the advantage, right? She can let the minions do the heavy lifting, really commit with those before she commits with a point character.
Yeah, and it's the same situation as before, too. The last round, no burst for UMISHO when it matters most. Likely won't get it. I mean, there is a high guts, so there is a chance. But playing it so patient, just waiting for Ed to make a mistake and finally getting mixed up. No burst either side now. UMISHO gonna do everything to hold this corner position and loses it off of the run and throw.
Yeah, that was a huge time to get the dash up back throw. Adventure has 100% tension.
No.
Ain't gonna get the punish here. That is a big super. It's gonna put her on life support.
Maybe.
We got the red flag super afterwards if she wants it. If he needs it, he just RCs for the kill. Safe combo. Super smart from Adventure at the end right there to make sure he is in no vicinity to get hit by that burst and upsets UMISHO in a winner semis off of a reverse 3-0.
Adventure has been impressing me week after week now at Series E. That was absolutely wonderful to watch. I love seeing that change up because, you know, props to UMISHO. Did not change off the soul. Stayed on. I mean, no, yeah, did not change off the soul. Didn't go to Happy Chaos, and tried to make it work. And Ed able to figure it out and make it adapt. Made traveling on the ground really hard because when UMISHO was most successful was when the ground game was popping off. When the run-up throws were connecting. The run-up, just not afraid. Run-up DP earlier. Ed was like, no, we're not playing that game anymore. And I'm just impressed. Adventure,
Yeah.
good stuff. And UMISHO played incredible.
Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing, right? It wasn't even like it was an offset for UMISHO. She played super, super well. But Adventure really rose to the occasion right here. Took the opportunities that he had and make the most of them. And we talked about it early on in the set, right? You can't give UMISHO extra chances. Like, that's just a player that she's going to get a lot of chances anyway because she's so good. So she's going to earn them. So you can't give her anything. And that's really what changed in those last 3 games. Adventure was so clean with all of his pressure, all of his choices were on point, so UMISHO didn't get these extra chances. And he really made her pay on the way in, right? That's something you got to do when you play a character like an Axel or a Jacko, and you play against these heavy rushdown characters. They got to pay with some of their life before they get close to have a chance at winning. So great stuff on that 3-game comeback.
Yeah, so good. And Adventure chipping away slowly. And by the time we got to the 3rd game, it was all Ed. Even though it was a slog, made it happen, had to work for it. And, you know, earns that winner final spot off of that too. And we're going to see who takes that now. Nubenheimer, Adventure. If you look at the beginning of this bracket, I don't think this is what I would have said it would be, but Adventure, there's a reason they're sponsored by Vitamin Water. There's a reason they qualified this season, and it finally culminated to this point. So let's see it.
Yeah, most definitely here. I mean, to be fair, Adventure is our 6th rated competitor in the 16 that we have, right? So definitely on the upper half. Has been consistently performing super well. Obviously, as you mentioned, picked up by Vitamin Water, one of the new sponsored players for this season. So I love the fact that they are continuing to show why they've been so consistent and so heavily featured on Series E, and they continue to do so here in Winners Finals. Already off to a great start up against Nubenheimer. Oh, a little bit too early, but Adventure still, I think, feeling the nerves a little bit, feeling the pressure. Just saw the command throw animation, was like, I'm just backdashing, bro. I don't want to somehow get hit by the end of this.
Get me out of there. Oh no, and you cannot escape. You can't even burst at this point. He's facing Immaculate from Nubenheimer. When does Ed try to get out, or do you just hold on to the burst?
I think that spot up with the minion. I love that doing the instant air dash after Nubenheimer was going to try to combat the minion. That's how you got to use your summons and whatnot against your opponent.
Absolutely. Oh, and now Nubenheimer. I love this from Ed, just trying to keep the space where Nago can't super about. And still
that
just gets clipped.
That instant block was so important because that runaway, I'm pretty sure if it wasn't instant blocked, it wouldn't have gotten clipped by that far S. So great stuff from Nubenheimer. He's also in level 2 blood, so obviously gives that more range as well. Oh, we good.
Yeah. And I mean, stuck between a rock and a hard place right there. Ed was at full risk.
Yeah.
So Hail Mary.
And when you are at full risk, I think it's very likely that your opponent presses a button, right? To try to cash out on that full risk. So I totally get him going for that reversal super. Nubenheimer just too good.
A step ahead of the game. God. And again, now getting forced to the corner, but the 6P that reached a million miles, judo chop, the verticality.
Straight up.
Oh my god, so much damage.
I know, right? All of a sudden, she barely has any life left. Ooh, oh my goodness, run for the hills, my man. Trying to do so, my good. The Austin Powers, bro. The judo chops coming in hot and heavy.
Oh man, trying to get through. Again. Oh wow. Utilizing the PRC after. Zoomed in.
A little finger roll action for that ass. Well done right there from Nubenheimer. That's all he needed, right? We see that from these great players, the really top level Guilty Gear players. When you are in air throw death's range of health, you better watch the hell out for an air throw. Like, they are always looking to snipe that out. So great stuff from Nubenheimer, puts Adventure down in the first game. And that was coming off of a first round loss as well. So, I mean, this guy also built different.
Again, we're back to the Shizu round start.
Oh, yeah.
Good old Shizu. Oh, trying to get the IB right there, but got opened up low. So, good awareness to Nubenheimer, but Ed continuing. Oh, that minion slice was not very happy about it. Oh,
No.
Both of these players universally understanding. Ed a little bit shorter than Nubenheimer, though. And Ed was like, oh, it's slowed down? All right, we'll play again.
Yeah, exactly. Just a slight moment of pause. Back into it now, though. Oh my goodness, see the instant boss coming out from Nubenheimer. He's looking clean. Finds the 2S. Such far range, such quick startup. This conditions you hard enough to walk up and command throw you. I don't even gotta do no Fukyo. I don't gotta do no clone. Just roll.
I mean, one of the scariest things a Nago can do is just walk at you because you know all the options they have. That was wild.
Yeah, I mean, walk up close S is like the best frame trap he's got, right? For some reason, counter hits time and time again. Dash up Shizu this time. Oh, my god. The behind the back 2H combo. You're nasty.
That was insane. The no-look fadeaway jumper right there.
That was ridiculous.
God. And now Nubenheimer's the one who's in control here. Yes, stuck in the corner. But one back throw can change everything. One escape. Oh, yep, there it is. Not even a back throw. It was a command grab. Keeps it safe, too.
Yeah, I like that setup right there. It's a guess, right? Like, Adventure is a command throw away from death, so if he would have got hit, would have been all over. That's something that Nubenheimer has really started to implement into his game plan, along with these Fukyo Shizus, to cut her out of the air. Adventure really likes retreating to that space where he can start abusing the projectile and whatnot, right? And that is the perfect coverage with it, the Fukyo Shizu.
Dude, cutting fire right in half, looking like the samurai from Wano. Absolutely loving it, all right? That's a Kinemon special.
Most definitely good stuff for Nubenheimer, taking a 2-0 lead to start it off, man. Yeah, that was definitely rough.
It is what it is. I mean, this is Nubenheimer we're talking about. Expected as a favorite of the tournament. Arc Rebel qualified. Taking down
last week.
Yeah, like, so good. So good. UMISHO went through the losers run of a lifetime, and Nubenheimer's like, nah, you go back down.
Yeah, man. Like, UMISHO, she pulled out the Happy Chaos last week. She was shooing people nonstop. Nubenheimer didn't care. Grand Finals, he still took that. Now, Adventure, you see the activity on 2D, bro. It kept going. My man finished his backdash, and it kept going and hit the next option.
That's nuts. And now I love this from Ed, trying to play it a little bit slower, but your screen is the most important real estate you have, and immediately change sides to get that space back.
Oh, yeah. Put the pressure on with the minion this time. Tab is launched, but Adventure beats him to the punch on the subsequent decisions. Nubenheimer maybe not going with a fast enough option. Either way, splatted.
What a way to turn around on the 2-0, too.
I know,
Perfect.
right? Open it up with a perfect.
Oh, no. Oh, I thought he was going to grab again. Oh, man. Ed stuck under so much duress. After that perfect, this is the round that comes right back to you?
So, is this a perfect for a perfect?
It might be.
Oh,
It
yeah.
is. Oh, anything you can do, I can do better. Oh.
Will one of them be a God of War who forgot how to lose? We shall see. Oh, all right. Well, if it's gonna be anybody, it's gonna be Adventure at this point. The chip might have come through already.
Oh, no.
And the bite. Nobody's a god.
This is so scary. This is when you get unblockable 4 times in a row and throw your controller at the Valkyrie, but this time it's a vampire. We've both been there. Oh, the aggressive burst.
Oh, the close as soon as you land on the other side. Nubenheimer's always so ready again, trying to combat these minions. Chopping one, punching the other. Oh no, you ain't running from me. I got level 2 blood on this bad boy.
All the way to the corner, too. Still not even at level 2 yet. So much blood in the tank to utilize. Goes for the tap T. Doesn't kill just yet. Takes the turn right back.
Rare
Gotta be
moment.
so careful.
Minion again. Oh, gets it from the other side. Forgot about that other one, so she took that opportunity as soon as the chop came out to attack with the minion. Good stuff from Adventure. Now he's trying to set up shop once again. Oh, keeps him out of the sky with that. Does get a little bit of guard damage as well. Puts the guard on him again. Gotta be so on point with everything here. You have no life to spare.
Yeah, and it's at that moment where Nubenheimer doesn't hit the first minion, is where Jacko gets the pressure. Adventure finding a way.
Somehow whittling away at this life. He beat the sword again, this time with a projectile, and the attack, the last bit of the sandwich. Both minions doing work right there, and Adventure staying alive.
Nubenheimer didn't get the press a button for almost 20 seconds.
Yeah.
That's how bad
Shut
that
down.
was. That's
Shut
how bad that was.
Down, bro. That was
That was
so quick.
zoning.
Yeah.
It's like, this is pod racing? No, this is zoning. that was messed up. That was some Jay Wong type stuff right there. Had you locked down, can't deal with the minions, getting sick and tired playing tower defense games.
Very, very impressive.
Yeah, I know, not like Nago with no air dash. Like you have to spend blood with Fukio. That's rough.
Yeah, exactly. If you can get Nagoriyuki away like that, and when he's already high blood, I mean, he's got no ways in, right? Everything he's gonna have to do is to be very precise, and you have to be very clever about it. So because of that, we saw Nubenheimers get kept out. Adventure, though, when you're at a life deficit and you got to make these things happen in your corner, you don't have that screen advantage, we see Nubenheimer can play a lot more comfortable, even at level 2 blood, because you got to come to him.
Oh. Yum, 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 yum.
And Nubenheimer, just like that, shuts us down on commentary, puts himself back at set point, puts the spotlight back on him.
Do you see the repeated IBs there? Which gave a little, like, that was... All right, Nubenheimer.
Oh, we got the red flags out. Yeah, it's not your time now, baby. You got to sit here and hold this pressure. Tabbed us. We have the minion now, able to put out a second one. My goodness.
This feels so bad. Like,
suffocating, bro. I'm telling you, look at this. And it built another meter to do it all over again. You got to sit here and take this. Full risk gauge crank now. How are you going to get out? Will Nubenheimer actually survive the chip, the risk gauge? You can't even take a throw. My goodness, Adventure. Not giving him the opportunity to do so, but he somehow finds the 5K. It's always Nubenheimer's 5K that does it. OTG, even with the risk gauge crank, doesn't kill him. My goodness, such a healthy boy.
You escaped, but where did it bring you? Right back to me.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you're done. Like, that's so, like, the one back throw, and it's like a full screen again. Sorry, same situation, different circumstances. It's not you, it's me.
Oh, you don't need to hit me with that, bro. Too close to home. No. Good stuff from Adventure.
Oh, no.
I'm just joking.
That's how I feel in the
to hide my
bro.
tears.
Oh, no. Back throw incident, El Clasico.
Oh, the backdash immediately recognized it, though. He actually PRC off of the backdash animation.
No, he has a life lead.
He might have the set lead, or he does have the set lead. He might have the set win, and he does. What did the 5 fingers say to the anti-air? Slap right out of the sky. 3-1. Nubenheimer takes it. Goes into grand finals winner side. My man's is looking unstoppable.
That was Ed had a moment. Ed had a moment where it was all coming together, everything was working out, and then Nubenheimer just dialed it in. Like, that was God. Ed has definitely put up the best fight against Nubenheimer, I would say.
Yeah, I would say so too. That was definitely good stuff from Ed. his just offense in general. That one round where he clutched it out, knowing that Nubenheimer couldn't get close, like he couldn't let Nubenheimer get any closer. He really did such a great job there managing his screen advantage. But Nubenheimer, one of the things that makes him so dangerous is that he wins so quickly. Like, he's so good at getting a round start advantage that characters like Jacko, they get crippled so hard once the opponent can kind of put you in that scenario quickly. And I mean, that's kind of what happened to Adventure after Nubenheimer really started dialing in, as you put it, and winning those early interactions.
Yeah. God, what a winter final that we got to experience right there. I'm beyond impressed with Nubenheimer over and over again, and also the growth that we've seen from Adventure. And I want to hear exactly how our good friend Yeso feels about the growth we've seen from all these players in Series E and the future of the tournament.
Great point you make there, Jake, talking about the growth we've seen from both of those players. Feels like it's been a kind of a meteoric rise from Nubenheimer, really establishing himself so well over these last 6 months, and seemingly setting himself apart as the premier Nago player here in North America, stealing that throne away from Hotashi, and looking damn good while doing it here so far today. Back into grand finals through the winner's side for the second week in a row after taking down Adventure there. Also, the journey from Adventure, especially because Adventure's been a pretty consistent fixture in the Series E as an invited player since the beginning of Season 1. Definitely a very talented Jacko player, and it truly feels like, and this is something that Adventure expressed during our interview with him on draft day, that Adventure has just absorbed and learned so much here just over the times in the series he started and across his experience as a competitor in Guilty Gear Strive, and has truly grown and morphed himself as a player so much through all of this competition. And it's really cool to see where it has come to, because Adventure is such a talented player, and we're really getting to see it on display, especially here today, and looking forward to see if Adventure can earn a shot at redemption against Nubenheimer in grand finals, because of course that Jacko will be the final boss of that loser's side of the bracket. Where we stand right now, of course, UMISHO falling. I was completely correct on my prediction for the Nubenheimer side of the winners finals, correct in the score on the other side, but it was in fact Red Ditto, it was Adventure taking the win over UMISHO in 5 games, as opposed to the other way around. So hats off there to Adventure. Meanwhile, UMISHO will be waiting down there, or is actually playing on the loser side of the bracket, I believe up against Bean right now. I think we had a little hiccup there on the graphic, but still alive on that side of the bracket. Meanwhile, Tempest in those losers semifinals. So still some things yet to be decided. We will have that losers semifinal when we come back. Right now, we're going to head to a quick break, though. Don't go far. We will have the conclusion of our tournament this week for Series E Guilty Gear Strive when we come back.
With our winner's side of Grand Finals determined, we go down to the loser's side of the bracket, but there's no losers watching this stream right now. I'm watching myself and Ringe deliver all the action as we get into the final stretch of this wonderful tournament.
Yes, indeed. Loser's bracket action is upon us. That means no safety nets, no second chances. Loser is done. And this is the last chance to get into the money as well, right? Top 3 is what's getting paid out here. Loser of this match goes home with 4th place and $0 in their bank account. So it's going to be one for the ages. Of course, Tempest and Red Ditto, 2 of our finest competitors. Mike and Ike's Tempest, Anytize's Red Ditto, both contracted talents here over at Series E, battling for a chance at you know who would be Adventure. So it looked like Tempest actually defeated UMISHO in that losers bracket as well. Tempest has had her number for the past couple of tournaments.
Yeah, absolutely. And now, God, I mean, that's what I love about Tempest. It's so like to be a player like UMISHO's Kryptonite. That's no small feat.
Oh yeah, most definitely. That is quite the feat for Tempest to achieve, giving UMISHO consistent problems in a tournament like that. Definitely not many can say they have that accolade to their name. And on the other side, Red Ditto defeated Bean 3-2. Definitely a close set as well. So big ups to Red Ditto pulling out dubs here, trying to get ever closer to that cash in the loser's final spot. You can see Tempest so ready for this matchup though. 6-ping through the sword, side switching, not even being nervous about that wrist gauge getting cranked. Now he's got the corner, but he gets Mortabato for his trouble.
And burst, the hero.
Oh my goodness. Oh, he waited for the burst that time. The patience and discipline from Red Ditto to recover, mash out the 2K, and get the W.
I can't believe Red Ditto held on the burst there.
Same. Oh,
and now it pays off excellently.
Burst. Wow, 24 carats.
Immediate super knockdown. That Mortabato, that was heard across the world. That's rough.
Once again here, yeah, you can see Tempest is looking at for some FDs here and there, trying to get some space back. Red Ditto, as soon as he got that space, knew what he wanted to do. Take to the skies, air throwed him down, tosses him on the ground again to take the 1-0 lead. Damn, that was clean.
God, it was so violent for Red Ditto at the end there. Like, Jesus. Wow. I'm just impressed. I'm just impressed at the adaptation, how fast it was, because it looked all Tempest. It looked all Tempest at first, and then Red Ditto. Oh God.
Yeah. And then Red Ditto turning up the heat right here. You know what I'm saying? You gotta make sure those mozzarella sticks are nice and ready. Oh.
Then you get the Mortabato. You put the mozzarella sticks on. Then you take the mix up. Then you put the coat on. And you get Leo. Oh man.
Oh, nice chop. Gets the counter hit. That's not easy to do when Leo's in that back turn stance, but he picked the spot perfectly. Forced Tempest to burst down, and now chasing the backdash down. The confidence from Red Ditto here, seeing the sequence once or twice.
Oh my God! And that actually you're dead. I am so impressed by Ditto right here. Just the confirms in the corner, the collector.
Double beam dream. Red Ditto putting another W in the bag.
Like, imagine, like, being Tempest in this situation. You just be, like, arguably one of the best players in the world. You consistently can beat them, and then you face Red Ditto and you're having problems. Like, that's how good our Guilty Gear players are. I love that.
Well, it's definitely super well put. Red Ditto, the 12th seed in this 16-man bracket, right? So towards the bottom, but that's just a testament to how strong everyone is.
So good. Such a good thing to say. Be like, wow. Our average skill level is that high.
Yeah,
at the top level, of course.
Yeah, where Red Ditto could be in the bottom half of the seeds. Like, yeah, definitely.
Like, wow. Okay. Oh man.
Well, yeah, again, perfect spacing on these dash normals.
Waiting for the sword right there too. The patience from Red Ditto is unmatched right now, and a little bit too much forward movement. Barely got caught by that. I don't think it was a punish. Are you dead?
The double tap on the leg here. Double beam dream is going to be a lot of damage, but I think he's going to be living just barely. Oh,
barely.
Just barely. Across for the 2S here. Tempest though finds the big 2D. I don't know how he did it. That move be working miracles though. BRC for the slowdown, and Red Ditto knew all he needed was a trade. He was like, I got faith in this 5P, and the faith was rewarded.
That was sick. I love that. Didn't opt the burst, didn't even need the burst, and just had the confidence for that BRC forward. That's damn. I did not expect Ditto to get this fast of a 2-0 lead on Tempest. Like, this has been quick.
Most definitely right here, for sure. Red Ditto, I mean, as we said, Red Ditto 12th seed, at Tempest 3rd seed, right? He's the only one behind NBNHMR and UMISHO. So, I mean, as he should be, right? Tempest is one of the best players in the States. Red Ditto just being top 8 EVO finalists. Before that, Red Ditto, who did he face? Red Ditto also defeated Stealthy.
Yeah.
Played against NBNHMR, definitely is some great stuff. And Red Ditto actually, oh my god, he double Jeopardy being 3-2 in both sets. I forgot they played in the opening, winner side.
That's right. That's wild, the fact that you got that draw. And now we're not even to the losers finals yet. Like, that's how hard this bracket is.
And Red Ditto already with a 2-0 lead on that 3rd overall seed here, trying to face Adventure in that losers finals, get into the money. But Tempest definitely not gonna let that be done too easily.
Oh yeah. Always finding a way to fight back, and Red Ditto is now in the point where they have to adjust here. Tempest does look good to potentially take this game right now. Has the corner, has all this positive position. Big counter and the confirm from Tempest. You're nasty.
Oh my god, so much damage here. We got plus frames. What's the setup gonna be? Just dash up into the close sets, annoy them in the corner like that. Thought Red Ditto was gonna have an opportunity to take his way out, but nah, you ain't leaving nowhere. Trapped in this corner, perfected. And that's just how quick Tempest responds.
Dude, the fact that Tempest did 7 jabs in the air right there just to jail Ditto down, like, yep, he needs it. He needs it. He went pow, 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 and you're still stuck. I feel like I'm watching an anime game. Wait a minute.
Hey,
hold on.
You know,
hold on.
Little something like that for sure. So good stuff from Tempest, right? And we've already seen how powerful those 2 games of intel were or are, right? We saw Adventure able to pull the 3-game comeback up against UMISHO. We've seen a couple of game 5s decided today off of those like early leads, and they get brought back after the 2 games of intel, and the other player really gets an understanding of the pace and the decision making and really starts to run away with the set. So this could be another one of those, right? We've seen a couple of 3-1s as well, so it's possible for Red Ditto to stop and stem the bleeding here. But Tempest is a monster, man. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a final game.
Yeah, as expected from the top of the top honor. Every single defensive decision has just been so good from the side of Ditto. The IBs on deck almost always.
Yeah, definitely super impressive IBs. It's the punish on that as well. The Berserker slash faced a little bit weird. So Red Ditto, oh my god, but Tempest just chasing the backdash down with the 2D. Now the overhead, the corner is his yet again. Red Ditto, he even aggressively burst here earlier, trying to keep Tempest locked down. And he does so here, throws out the sword, trying to do some type of low commitment option.
Oh my, empty jump throw?
I don't know.
That, what? Are you
alive?
Oh wow, yeah, too much guts. Too much scaling. Let's see what happens here.
Oh! The BRC forward flash kick, your back turn now. Oh, insta block there, doesn't do anything afterwards. Back turn S the God. You cannot contest that move.
That was insane.
Oh my god. Impossible.
An immediate burst from Tempest right there. It doesn't want to give Red Ditto an inch and gets counter hit just the same afterwards. Stuck in the same situation with worse circumstances. Oh my god, that was... I can't believe that hit.
Max range, I gotta say. That had to have been max range on the flash kick. And now Tempest finds himself again in a good spot. Back turn. Oh, he does contest this time. Counter hits whatever Tempest was looking for with his back to him.
Now you got one guess left. One in the tank. You have to be able to get through, and it's not going to happen. Not opting to burst. Got it at the last second anyways. Red Ditto, set point. Even resources. Ooh.
Nobody goes 0 to 60 like Ram, so just immediate, the acceleration is so fast. Tough to stop the dash up throw. Oh my god, the walk. Just the slight little 2-step right there. You don't want to come on the dance floor with this man.
Now, oh, able to escape the corner? Utilize.
Oh no, it is not your time. You're still stuck in the Lions Den. Left, rights, every which way. Ooh, actually presses after and gets the counter hit. Caught Tempest trying to mash out that last bit of health that he needed to kill Red Ditto.
Excellent. A dream whiffs on the dust. Stays safe with the sword explosion. Was that cross up or same side? Because Ditto didn't know. And we know that we're going to game 5. Damn.
Yeah, the jump D, it looked like it hesitated in the air long enough just to kind of put a thwart Red Ditto's anti-air attempt, whatever it may have been. And just like that, we do get the game 5 that we were anticipating. Tempest so good, using that intel from the first 2 games to adjust his game plan accordingly. Really make this a close set. Now, I mean, we wouldn't have it any other way.
I am so impressed by these players and their mental fortitude and how they're adjusting to each other in this high pressure match. Again,
I mean, yeah, we've seen that round start a couple of times, right? Like Tempest trying to go with the 5K, 6K, Red Ditto consistent with the instant block punishes after. Now we're in the corner here. Can Tempest get some type of big flash kick? He's got no defensive resources, and his flash kick was thrown that time. Tries it again, but this time just blocked, punished, blocked and punished again. Actually, not blocked and punished again, but grabbed and punished again. Red Ditto here back on set point.
damn near perfect right there, too, after how close that last round was on a razor's edge. And the confirm on the double back K? Really?
The purple beat stuff. He'll take it. Now Tempest has the corner. Mortabato. Great bet from Red Ditto here. Putting more damage on him. Tempest, you can see, trying to get some space back to set up his game plan, and he'll get an opportunity to do so here. Back turn mixes all the way to the bank, through the wall.
Not dead yet. That double hesitation on the overhead was so good, and now you got another opportunity to guess. Ditto not wanting to burst most likely, and the 6P after the PRC slowdown. With the awareness, we're going to final game, final round. Wouldn't have it any other way.
My goodness, bro. Oh, and Tempest, the one striking first blood. Red Ditto, immediate burst here. Bets it nice and early. Doesn't want to surrender this momentum to Tempest. He is cornered, though. He needs to find a way out. No!
Oh, recovered in time. Wrong option from the side of Red Ditto. Now stuck in the corner. One more hit and you get a positive tension. Might even be able to kill if you get the right starter. Oh, man.
Oh, and the super is here. He's just going to keep him wall stun because one more combo will kill off. What are these instant blocks just going into the sky? Gets another throw. OTG. Overhead is blocked. Oh, my goodness. Even off the trade. Tempest, the ruthless aggression, the ferocity. Ready, just like earlier, right? When he got bursted on, dashed up and threw his opponent. Now this time, Trade somehow still ready to immediately dash up and throw his opponent. Nasty, nasty offensive pressure, suffocation style for Tempest NYC, and he'll be in losers finals.
Man, oh man. I think a big difference there too is like in the trade, if Leo gets a trade there, you're waking on a flash kick. You get so much more space, so much more time, and the trade on the opposite side, nowhere near as good. Nowhere near as close. You are not safe. And Tempest knew that if you kept the gas on, you were going to have a great situation. And that's why they are moving on. So good. So damn good.
Really good set. And yeah, that's another instance of us seeing a 3-game comeback, right? Tempest down 2-0. And those 2 games are just so important for not only intel, but getting used to the speed of the match, right? These players definitely have different paces that they like to play at, that they really excel at. And being able to get comfortable in that type of pace when you can't force your own is a key to pulling out these tough W's. And I mean, Mike and Ike's Tempest, he is so comfortable with the chaotic, super like adapt style, heavy style of play that Guilty Gear Strive demands. And right there, I mean, we saw it on display.
So good. Absolutely good. And that's why they are consistently at that level of play. And Adventure is the next obstacle in this course. And I don't know. After seeing how Tempest composed himself in that match, it's pretty impressive. But Ed did it earlier too. Both of these players have shown us that they can win from ahead and claw themselves back from behind. And man, I don't know. Who's going to get the honor to fight Nubenheimer? That's what's going to be decided here.
Yeah, this is wild. Ever since I remember, Tempest went down to Nitro in the very first round. After that, he 3-0'd Symbolist, 3-2'd Hotashi, 3-1 Super Noon, 3-1 UMISHO, 3-2 Red Ditto. Like, this is a who's who, quite the list of bodies he's put in back so far.
Immediately, Tempest.
Yeah, he's looking to add another one.
Yeah, it's so hard here as Adventure. Tempest is already playing so warmed up, and you can see by the confidence and the pressure.
And yeah, I mean, Tempest also, remember, he did play Nitro to open up, so he's got some warm-ups up against Jacko. He did fall to Nitro's Jacko, but I mean, that was 5 games of this matchup, and Tempest is nasty. He's one of the best at killing the minions. And I mean, with all this momentum Adventure, he looks to be in a bit of trouble. My gosh,
a lot of trouble coming. Wow. That was... You blink and you might have missed it.
Yeah, I was looking at the challenge bracket. I was like, oh, what he do here? By the time I figured out Tempest's road to here, the match was over. Like, first game was already in the books.
That's so wild that it happened that way. And, I mean, Adventure's the one who's going to need to adjust now because everything came up Tempest. Tempest doesn't need to change anything. Like, Tempest was super good, but that was double layout round. All right, let's do it again.
Yeah, exactly. You know, he just wants to stay in the Lions then. And already you can see how confident, how much he wants to continue the snowball, right? Immediate burst here after the first hit. But now this is great. Adventure, he has the burst on the table already. He's got him in the corner here. Oh, yes. Confirms him to the super as well. That means plus frames on the stage change. This is all good for Adventure.
Adventure finally getting around. Yeah, that was so good. Not only does the minion beat the boom there, it was in the air anyways, so I love that. Beats the durability and the startup. Oh, aggressive burst. I really like this.
Yeah, definitely keeping the corner here. Has identified his win condition, right? Adventure knows how powerful Jacko is in the corner, and so does Tempest. He gets a huge backdash into back throw. Give me them plus frames, bro.
Yeah, and this is such a scary position. You have one YRC to guess.
Oh, what? Somehow gets thrown himself. It looked like Tempest was doing a little hesitation into a throw, but
yeah,
it's all right. He picks up his plate of food that he dropped and gobbles it up for the dub.
Yeah, absolutely. That got real scary for a second to the side of Tempest. Oh, man. No fear.
Oh, couldn't quite call the attack command. It looked like the minion might have ran out. Thought he was going to try to punish that with throw.
Now it's Tempest trying to get through the onslaught. Really good defense from Ed, just patiently waiting for the approach from Tempest. Not trying to get a whip punish, just trying to check movement. Oh, no.
Oh, just waiting. He actually got a BRC. That was fortunate instead of the YRC. It would have been a big punish if it was YRC.
Trying to 6B there on the minions, and now has to go through the minefield. Has the red flags out, and that is a red card. Indeed. 1-1 on the board. Ed immediately clapping back, not going down 2-0 this time.
Send them out the stadium, bro. 1 up here, Adventure and Tempest NYC. And remember, if I recall correctly, Tempest was up 2-1 on Nitro before Nitro was able to get that 2-game comeback. So this is a kind of the formula that we saw in that first set. And I mean, if we continue down this road, it's going to be a sad ending for Tempest, right? So much momentum, such a great losers bracket run, but Adventure can't put a stop to that if he keeps this going.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my. Yeah, immediate burst you have to there. That would have been huge damage, and the corner position would have been dire. Wow, clash reactions. Love it from Tempest.
I know, it was right back into the 2K. Oh, okay, got clipped. Wild body on Leo. Yeah, I was going to say, no worries about dropping this.
He's a pretty big boy. Walk down, yep. Had to spend the bar for the YRC. Didn't want to take any of the extended pressure that was going to come out of Ed, but Ed is just consistently escaping with these backdashes. I wonder what adjustment Tempest needs to make. Oh, what a trade.
Indeed.
Damn, Ed.
Adventure very happy about that one. 2D route start again, just Tempest walking back. And that's actually pretty good against Tempest because he likes to do like the 98.5 second moves at round start rather than 99 second. So when you have someone that hesitates just slightly at the round start, something like that that's long distance that can catch a walk back is very good.
Ooh, again, long boom lockdown and the throw tech at the perfect time. Ed has just been so good on defense so far. And is it? Nah, no way. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong light bar for a second, but that was so much damage, even now. Damn.
Big punish from Ed right there. Tempest, he's got his burst available. Gonna be thinking about using it soon. That's why I think Edge is setting up the throws. Cross up here, but that's gonna put himself in the corner off of it. He's gonna build the burst. He is. Oh, but just as he gets wall splat. Sucks for you.
Yeah, you gotta hold that. I mean, now has the burst for this round, and Tempest is likely not gonna have it in the tank at all. So
yeah,
better that than nothing. I mean, didn't get an opportunity to waste it, right? So we'll take those.
Most definitely, most definitely. Yeah, who knows, right? Definitely could have not ended up working out. He could have lost the round anyway. So now look on the positive side of things for that. Ooh, cut off at the pass here, and now the burst comes out, right? He saved himself a lot of damage, a corner carry, just to apply his game yet again. You can see the durability on the minions. Get this projectile out of here.
Oh, the third time, 3 times in a row. That didn't happen last patch. Let's see what happens December 15th. Because now, this is your reality.
Oh, man. And you can see that buff changing so much right there. Before before the durability on the minions, those booms would have just deleted everybody and would have had Jacko block them afterwards. But no longer, man. She really rules the screen if she can get those minions out. And I mean, it forces Leo to go in. He can't sit back and play the projectile game. And he's super good at that. He has the reputation of being a mixed monster and a rushdown character. But he's got one of the best projectiles in the game. And being able to take that away is huge.
Yeah, it's so good that Jacko has this tool because it does let her contest so much better against Leo.
Yeah,
and makes it a much more dynamic matchup, I believe. Like, I love that. It's like that.
Yeah, it was definitely super like one-sided. In my
super
opinion,
cursed.
Yeah, very very whack matchup to play before.
And now it's very doable for both sides, and I love that. And Adventure showing us, you know, the fruits of his labor. He's been playing Jacko since before the patch, and it's paying off now. Really coming into his own.
Remember, up against Nitro, Tempest was the one up 2-1 and then ran the 2 games back. Perhaps he's trying to channel the man who defeated him earlier. Super, not going to be enough here. And needed the wall, but Tap does. Classic round in there in Strive.
Duel 2.
All right. Tempest trying to even this up. We got so many Game 5 so far, we might just add another one to the collection.
Tempest specifically just came back from a 2-0 deficit, right, to get a 3-game straight comeback, force that Game 5. He's so difficult to defeat, like, without taking to the final game. And again here, I mean, that looks like the road we're traversing down. Has the corner, has the overhead, and Game 5 has arrived. Tempest NYC.
That was so good. So very good. Just clean textbook Leo play right there. I like that he stopped, like, after it was represented that the fireball was being dealt with incredibly well, really stopped leveraging it. And that's something you need to see, like, realizing, all right, cool, I just auto lose in this option. Not gonna do it. Forget it. Take that tool right out. There's no point.
Yeah, right. And it's like a respect thing too. Like, Adventure really showed him that fireball game, even, oh my goodness, that was weird. That fireball game is not gonna even get you that last bit of damage that you need, right? So now Tempest knows he can't be lazy about anything. He can't be autopilot. He really seems to have turned it up to a new level. Adventure though trying to suffocate with the minions now. Oh, the anti-air 6P coming out. Counter hits as well. This is rough. Adventure has started it well. Now it's going bad.
Bad to worse. Oh. Set point now for Tempest. This set has been back and forth the entire time. We might not even get the chance to go down to the wire. Tempest back to the fireball. You're scared of me now, and that's got to feel good for the side of Tempest.
Exactly. I like him using it at that range, and wow, the flash kick, knowing that she was going to try to chase him down with the 5H. So smart. And now Tempest put him in the lines. That Adventure burst as soon as he gets it here. Yeah, put the minions on, but let them do the heavy lifting. And they've been doing it. Not some damage here. It's actually giving him the life lead. Oh, but the jump D. The weird air timing. Oh, great block on the low, and gets the YRC to try to play again.
Now trying to dash up, has to go through the obstacle course of the minions, tries the Berserker Flash, uses the burst defensively.
So scary with the back throw. Tempest closes it out. Patience at the very end. Doesn't go for the air-to-air. And, yeah, that connection was an air ball at the end. We missed the mark.
Oh my god.
It has been lost. The ball has been lost.
The no anti-air into the throwing of the landing frames. Oh my god, bro. That was a tough way to go out. Like, yeah, Tempest is just so smart. That was such a good decision. It just feels, it's got to feel so bad as adventure, right? It's one of those situations where you're like, damn, son, I respected you being a good enough player to where it bit me in the ass. Like, that's like one of those situations. And I mean, that's how good Tempest is, though. The fact that he was a layer beyond one of those top level interactions like that just is a testament to why he's always in the upper echelon of results, no matter what tournament he is in. I mean, that's why he's 3 seed, right? He's in our top 3 seeds of Series E, and these are the finest players North America has to offer. So big ups to him.
Consistently at the top of the table for a reason. And who's eating there with you across the way? Nubenheimer. We've seen this one before. Nubenheimer versus Tempest. I wonder if we get the Nago mirror. I'm not 100% sure what we're going to see here, but Nubenheimer won last week. I feel like Nubenheimer is having a run that UMISHO had last season, where it's just like win after win after win, seems unstoppable. Who can overcome? And I don't know, now maybe the target has shifted. That's what we're looking for.
Yeah, right. It definitely seems that way. I think in like Series E, a lot of the online tournaments right now, even offline, obviously Nubenheimer has proved his success there as well. He's got to be up there as most targeted player along with UMISHO, I would say. Anybody that is into the tournament with them in it, they got to put a lot of respect on them, right? And I think Tempest is the same. Tempest is really, they might be the top 3 players in North America when it comes to Guilty Gear. And Tempest, not bringing out the mirror, but bringing out the Axel Low, a character that has been thought of to do pretty decent up against Nagoriyuki. Let's see if Tempest can kind of bring that to fruition.
I love that Tempest is pulling this out, showing us the diversity that is in playstyle. There isn't a character that's more opposite to Leo than Axel, I think. So, I mean, you can play him Rushdown. We see it from Stealthy all the time, but to have both those playstyles in your pocket, pretty good. I like this, Tempest. I like this. Show me what you got. Oh, no. You got counter hit.
Yeah. Oh, get off me, doggy. Oh, he actually recovered. I was going to say, it looked like he backdashed before the super. I couldn't actually tell. Or maybe it was just raw super and he timed the meaty perfectly. But unfortunate.
So much damage, and just like that, Nubenheimer equalizing everything. So much tension, so much pressure.
FDing for his life right now. He's got no more meter. Oh my god. Oh, it was only a tap dust though. Oh, what a throw tech. How does Nubenheimer do this, bro? I talked about how he doesn't get hit by that a lot. Clone coming through, slicing through the sickles. He somehow won.
Well, attack of the clones. We need a new hand.
For real.
For Anakin after that. For the blonde one, we need a new hand.
I feel like I'm like one of the only people that like that movie.
I got you, bro. I got you.
Look, I was just emo at the same time Anakin was, okay?
I understand. I'm there with you, dude. I get it, man. Liking Padme is really hard, dude. It's a hard life, all right? She's my queen.
Oh, man. Good stuff from Tempest, though. Even able to bait out the Nubenheimer burst, which is huge here since he got this W early after that. That means Nubenheimer hasn't built much burst back. Even with Axel kind of chipping away at you and Nagoriyuki's high health, he might actually get another burst.
Yeah, actually wild that can happen in this situation. Nubenheimer still has got to play this very precise. And yeah, I don't think we're going to get burst in this round. Unless Nubenheimer starts getting some offensive. Try to pull a stealthy right there.
He did. Gonna take one out of the Young Guns play, but uh-oh. How did Nubenheimer get a side switch there, bro?
It begins. Yeah, you had to burst. I don't know how he made that happen. Oh my god, the punish right there?
Yeah, that was
on the
nasty.
rainwater?
Oh
no,
my
that's a wrap.
god.
No, game's over.
All your hard work flushed down the drain right there. That's how the matchup goes. Nubenheimer finds his way in, slices your life up. Great decisions, honestly, once he did get in on that. And I mean, that side switch combo, I rarely do I see something like that. So the fact that NBNHMR had that ready, he prioritized taking the screen advantage the most, and that is the most important thing in this matchup, right? If you're Nagoriyuki, you can't let Axel have all that screen real estate to work with. So just the identification of that, immediately attacking that point, it's why he's one of the best in the world.
Man, I love that. Absolutely love NBNHMR and his decision making. And yeah, like you said, I don't even think it's like the best in the US anymore. It's definitely one of the best in the world. I am so impressed by his Nago.
There's definitely, and Tempest going to the tried and true, right? The Leo White thing here. The Axel, I would have honestly liked to see it one more game, but I guess it's probably going to catch NBNHMR most off guard in game one, and if you don't get that W, then maybe it's not worth it continuing with the character.
Yeah. It was definitely a round one kind of pick, especially when you're coming to the loser side. I think if you're winners, you continue to try it, but you don't have that luxury on Tempest right now.
For sure. Wide body on wide body right there. Nagoriyuki is definitely a little bit tougher when you're playing him than other characters to figure out exactly when Leo is going to dash through you.
It's the big boys. It's very difficult.
So it looked like he got.
And NBNHMR holding that same space, and look at the blood. The management is amazing. Immaculate in this restaurant. Gordon went to Kitchen Nightmares and loved the sashimi made by Nago. He was like, this is amazing.
He's like, I don't got anything to do here. Everything looks good.
This is great, man. Hell's Kitchen, you win.
Oh, nice. Beats him to the punch there. Tempest. One of those forward advancing moves that, oh, Leo can kind of sneak in there. Yeah, this should be enough here. Yep. The pillar. One more again.
Didn't even get the burst, and yeah, now it's 1-1. We're going to the wire every single match. Sorry, like I don't make the rules. It's just happening.
Indeed, you know, you don't write the script. We have writers for that. You know,
write that down. Write that down.
Yeah, you just
Fathership.
Look pretty and talk into the microphone. That's what the writers tell us to do. But NBNHMR striking first. Tempest, once he switched back to that Leo, tying up the set. Should be looking good. It is going to be a little bit scary, though, if we get down to this instance of like 2-2 and then NBNHMR wins, and it's like, damn, so what if he didn't play the Axel in that first game? Yeah. But that's in the far-flung future. Let's see how game 3 goes.
I mean, this is the kind of environment you want to test that out, though. I like that. It's your weekly that you're going to, sponsored by Series E. Gives you the opportunity to try it out because, you know, Tempest is eyeing the world, not just winning this tournament. You're eyeing the rest of the competition in the world. Better get that secondary practice and one of the best players in the world with the pick that you want to do it on, right? Has more than enough Leo practice. Oh, God. Might need a little bit more.
My man was feeling, I know NYC in the name, but that man was feeling real Californian on that burst. He was trying to be the biggest hero, which, I mean, he only needed one sequence, so I get it, honestly.
Ooh. Forward moving normal gets him out of the corner. Not a lot of characters get that same luxury. Oh, man.
Oh, yeah. Back turn as the god. You think your 5K is good? Meet my back turn slash. Well done from Tempest. Gonna put NBNHMR on live support here. Try to take that first heart away. Oh, and he does. Oh, not leaving a penny on the ground.
Nice. No. NBNHMR definitely with the resource advantage. Playing it patient, not letting the pressure get to him is what I was going to say, but all the pressure valve is broken. The burst is gone.
Indeed, and now NBNHMR able to, oh! I'm going to say successfully start his game, but Tempest responding with a super, and NBNHMR just wakes up with a throw. Oh my goodness, maybe that was out of throw range of every other character, but the big boy's got a little bit more.
Oh, and the overhead swings through Tempest. Immediately after switching, it's the 2-1 now. Maybe it was a 3-0. The Tempest wanted to put on the Rock Lee weights.
Yeah, maybe. Tempest here. 2-0 on the Leo, 2-1 overall in the set because he did start with the Axel and dropped the first game. But man, he has looked so clean on this character. Traditionally, I mean, I know the Leo players, they don't like this matchup. So the fact that he's been able to find a lot of these answers, it's been just a testament to his skill and his work ethic for sure. NBNHMR, though, I expect him to force a game 5 even in this first set.
Yeah. Absolutely love what we're seeing from the side of Tempest. Just the willingness to continue to learn and get better. So very good. Especially in matchups that are like, oh, well, this is this number. I don't think I can overcome it. Be like, work harder.
Yeah, exactly right.
Have you tried simply being Mochi? I haven't. But I could. I could try.
Oh my goodness, didn't run to the Shizu right there. Oh, gets in the space he needs, put him in the lion's den, and again, it's so tough to see which side he's going on. Gets the low on the same side, and now Tempest here on reset point. Ooh, gets away.
Very good stuff. Nubenheimer trying to find that hit. Again, a lot of blood to work with. Still misses the bite. Great awareness from Tempest.
And Nubenheimer picked the perfect time to challenge. What in the world? Just instantly jump up into the jump D. Called out Nubenheimer hard, and I mean, he found the hit. Big throw tech. Are you kidding me?
Oh, man. Yeah, no burst. No heroes this time. Nubenheimer staying alive in this first set.
Telling you, man. Be a rare sight to see. Both of these players, it's just so difficult to defeat either of them without going to a last game.
Oh, and that double blood crowd slash. Oh, and you can't even burst.
Nope.
Too high.
Burst safe combo. Yeah, until that very moment. That was the first time it would have whiffed.
And that was one special away from death. Oh, yeah, you should be more than done. Ah, it's going to be so close. You're alive.
Yeah, the scaling, the health on Leo, gonna keep him alive through that combo. At the very least, still gonna be tough to bring this one back. Try to fish for the 2D. Nubenheimer will take the throw though. Oh, finally gets to the other side, blocks the overhead, and actually counter hits the attempted button. Tempest, wait a minute here.
Not wanting to utilize the YRC, just holding on to the pressure. There it finally comes out. Right back at you.
Yeah, just try to put him at Midas Ribs again. The clone, good old reliable. You got the best projectile in the game. No, I do. Nubenheimer brings out the clone, tearing through everything, and yeah, it had to be a game 5. Even in the first set, it had to be a game 5.
We have been getting game 5 after game 5, just banger after banger. This is, dude. Why are we watching the grand final of 8 different tournaments, bro? Like, what's going on? Please, this is too much good Guilty Gear. Actually, there's never enough, but damn. Damn.
Yeah, man. Oh, and Nubenheimer starts off big right there. Tempest didn't want the full sequence, but wow, his Berserker Slash gets thrown. First time just raw in the neutral. Oh, slight hesitation on. Yeah. The universal top player. Let's fill out the connection a little bit. Now I got this 9-frame 2S though. Let's see you try to get in on that.
9-frame button. He needs it. Oh, you are almost done. What a delay right there. Slight hesitation into the throw. Set point, Nubenheimer. Burst available. Everything's coming up, Nago.
Oh, 10-frame. Excuse me, 10-frame.
I don't know how to count, so it's all the same to me.
Yeah, it goes from 12 to 10 at the
at the range. The apex of the blade.
Yes.
Woo!
Look at this. Yeah, that move at 10 frames, being disjointed, having more range, just ridiculous button. Oh, guard break though. Tempest trying to nullify all that range advantage, all that stuff. But Nubenheimer's challenge timings are out of this world. He just knows every time.
Right. Holding onto the burst still. Yeah, not opting to utilize it is okay with dying. Going to final game, final round of the first set.
Oh boy.
Damn, down to the wire.
Woo! Nubenheimer again, he wants to close this out here. Because honestly, if it's a reset, I think we're going another 5 games.
Yeah, it's all about stamina at that point.
Yeah.
We'll see. Oh, the patience in neutral! Burst comes out! Look at the blood, though. No more specials.
The level 2 blood, and Tempest finds the range to get a counter here with his big buttons. I think he's going to get parried. Oh, no! I've been wrong every time. 5K gets sliced.
One more gas left in the tank. A little bit more blood to work with. Starting to build. YRC comes out, staying safe. Oh, and the throw on the cross through. Nubenheimer again. The back-to-back Series E champ right now is going to be going home 3-2, no reset, no nothing. Slice the soul of all of the competition. Damn good.
Man, Nubenheimer, back-to-back weeks Series E champion, defeating UMISHO in Grand Finals last week, defeating Tempest NYC in Grand Finals this week. I mean, this is an incredible run that Nubenheimer is on. You talked about it being akin to UMISHO's run in the previous season of Series E and kind of this whole year of Guilty Gear, right, early on, like in the Evo type season where she was just decimating everybody. Really, Nubenheimer has been that spiritual successor to that type of run. The Series E domination, the CEO Taku dub, the qualification for our Revel, the Festival of Fights dub. Like, he has just been unstoppable. And I mean, he's done it against the very best competition that there is that he can play. So, big props to Nubenheimer doing it time and time again.
Yeah, so impressive consistently. And, you know, even more weeks of Series E to show off the skill and the growth and see who can aim for the head, because we've got so much great Guilty Gear ahead, so much more. And Ringe, there's something you always like to say before we end the show, so please tell these people how they need to live their lives.
Be good to yourselves, be good to each other, and we'll see you very soon. Peace out.
Couldn't have said it better myself, gents. Ringe, Jake, Ryan, our casters for tonight, absolutely slaying on the mic. So much fun listening to you two as always. So hats off to both of my friends there, and great job here tonight. And there it is, Nubenheimer back-to-back champ here to kick off the Series E season, taking down UMISHO a week ago. Tempest here tonight. Both of those talented players making deep losers runs, getting to grands, but cannot get past the wall that is a Nubenheimer right now. And that is going to do it for tonight, folks. A wonderful show, an incredible tournament. Cannot wait for more. Of course, we'll be back next week. But don't forget, we got Multiverses tomorrow night. We got our first week of the inaugural season in the books last Friday, and we've got round 2 coming up tomorrow afternoon. Everything kicks off here at 4 p.m. Pacific time, so don't miss out on all that. I'll be here to host it all with a couple of incredible casters in the building tomorrow. So keep an eye out for that. Thank you so much to everybody who came out and watched tonight. Again, if you want to continue to support us here, as well as our partners, head over to walmart.com/esports arena. You can pick up products, I should say, from all of our partners. You can see at the bottom of your screen right now. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. From myself, the entire live broadcast crew, and everybody here at Esports Arena, thank you so much for joining us. We will see you again tomorrow.